Okay, all right. We should be. I think we're good. Damn, I need to trim the beard. We didn't do that. We feel like I feel like is my screen, is it? Okay, this is on my end. What the heck? My screen's like extra yellow. Like I have my yellow filter on. Give me a second. Oh wait, hold on. This is the first stream of the year. Happy New Year. Wait, is it the first stream of the year? Happy New Year's. Uh Happy New Year's. I was gonna say Merry Christmas, though. That's so last year. 2025. What day is it? 17th. Um, Me and Sai did not do the 50-50 yet, but we've been chillaxing. Hold on, let me just get this sorted out on my screen display settings. I don't know why my like screen is like, there we go. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, now I'm blue. Oh no, my eyes need to adjust to it. Like I had my night filter on my laptop. But oh, is the audio low? No, hold on. Should be good. Is it good? Should be good. Uh, yo, Fisherman Dad Par is here. Is that what I look like right now? Fisherman Dad? I do look. Oh yeah, yeah, fun fact, I love to fish. I just don't like fish. I don't like eating fish. I don't like seafood. But I love fishing. But I also like fishing because fish just come to me. Um I have like a stat of like I think I caught like 60 fish in an hour, like a minute, a fish per minute when I was like a kid. And then I caught so many fish that we couldn't take them home, so I just gave them to other people who were fishing. It's low. That's interesting. On my side, it's peaking. Hmm. Let me just check let me check the YouTube. Check this real quick. There we go. Use a causing a buffering. What? Oh yeah, this is not related to audio. Huh? What is that? That's crazy. I've never had an error like this. Currently keyframes are not being. Oh no, okay, I see why. That's no wait, what? That's weird. I don't know what that is about, but should be good. Good guy par, yeah. Yeah, you know me. Off brand $2 super chat. Morning par, what's for breakfast? So I know what the deal is now. They ask me this and then they go get it. Let's see. Tacos. Tacos? Taco. Morning taco? That sounds good. Unless you're like by like an omelet place. Omelet sounds good too. Taco's probably it though. Um Dude, I've been saying for a while now, fishman with a bit of salt would be so tasty. That's crazy. Um no, I know it's you, Dill. What's up, 3 day? What's up, 3 day? Um, how you been? There's a lot of people in the chat. I usually don't like. I'm still getting used to this new setup where I have my laptop here, and because I have my laptop here, I can have like the stream here, and then this is where the chapter is now. So like this, when I'm looking this way, the chapter's there, chat's there, I'm here, settings are here, so it's like a square, right? But I usually don't have the stream settings or stream chat like in my face like this. But let's see. Oh, 71% believe that this will be over 51-minute reading. That's crazy. We've been on a streak too, and today I'm locked in. Oh, that's a good update. I have my sleep schedule is like we're locked in. My sleep schedule at the end of 2024 ridiculous, but like my son was sick for the last month. I think I mentioned like he has some kind of, he's a kid, but also there's like health stuff, and so we've been taking care of that. Uh, he's been on and off mucusy for the last month, and what that meant for how like when you're like congested and you sleep on one side, your like nostril gets clogged up, and then you just gotta flip to the other side, and then it clears up, and then you have to flip again because that side gets cleared up, and you just gotta it's like tossing and turning, but like that's if you're like super congested, that's just how it be. Yeah, babies, they don't got that figured out. So I was just last month just pancake toss turn, and then he slept like a baby once we got that locked in. Um but yeah, that was good I think 2025 started great. 2025 started amazing. I've been balls deep in Theoryland the entire break. Mr. 9 is Mr. 9. No, wait, that's Mr. 11. Wait, Mr. 9 is the booger guy, right? Gets Zen a humidifier. Yeah, he has one. It's just on top of with this health stuff. It's just rough times. Um but yeah, we've tried a lot of things. A lot of things. Let's see. 2025 is the year of Parpiece. I feel like a lot of theories that I had, like not just had, but like I posted like even like 2 years ago, are now like smelling good. You know what I mean? Like the Louis Arnote. Um, he's the guy Vivi. Oh, Prince. Right. That guy. You right. LA should disagree. That if you are in Cali, if you are in LA, hearts out to you guys. That was a crazy start to the year, that's for sure. Um, um, the king guy? No, he's not the king guy. We're not. Oh, I mean, your name's Mr. Nine. Your name's yeah. It's the king. You're right. He's that guy. Didn't he get married? Did he get married in the thing in the time skip? Not the time skip. The cover story. The cover story. I guess it was in the time skip, but it was the cover stories, right? That was him, right? With I forget. Was it? Yeah, it was him. Anyways. This chapter review is gonna last until the next chapter comes out. That's crazy. Man, that goes to Batman. He did. Let me see. I don't know if I have any like 2025 new year, new updates. Other than same old, except this is probably the first stream in a long time where I'm well rested. I feel good, and like schedule's locked in. Next week is a little bit. I guess I'm assuming there's a chapter next week, and if there's a chapter next week, I won't be here to do the reaction. I'll be able to do the reaction, just I won't be here. Oh, actually, wait. I might have to move the reaction time a little bit, maybe an hour earlier. Hopefully it gets posted. But yeah, I mean, other than that, the idea is to stream a lot more, and not just like anime streams. Some of you guys may know, some of you guys may remember. Me and Sai kind of talked about it, but I got back into League of Legends, which is kind of like a weird, like, oh wow, update, playing League, that's a good thing, blah blah. It doesn't sound like a good thing, but it is a good thing. It's been helping me keep my schedule locked in, so it's good, nightly routine. I just gotta get my rank back. It's been a decade, and like playing again, and yeah, it's pretty good. And then soon, me and Sai are gonna start duo. So that's gonna be fun, and we'll probably stream it. I don't think he streams League. I don't think he likes to stream him playing League, but I'll stream it. I used to stream League. Um, League is still a thing. League is still a thing. I think a lot of people are gonna start playing League in 20. Oh no, it's not a Ludwig. No. Ludwig is tragic. Okay. How do I feel about Marvel Rivals? I've been seeing that, and I would be playing that if it weren't for League. And I'm seeing the own. That's why I wasn't looking at chat. I knew it. But yeah. The um, just League is gonna be a crazy thing. I don't know how deep into it I'll get it back into it, but I just want to get my diamond rank again. Just felt good when I could say I was diamond. I'm almost plat in TFT, which is also League, but yeah, once I do that, then get diamond, then and what's also in line with that, which I, again, as far as updates go, I know it sounds silly, but Arcane. If you guys don't know about Arcane, that's like one of my favorite series outside of, I think, a lot of people's favorite series. It's a League show, and that complex, that studio creation, it's gonna start blowing up, and that's gonna create a whole different fandom that me and Sai are definitely gonna jump on. I think the next season's already locked in, so that's good. Getting back to diamond sounds deep. Nah, it's easy. Getting to diamond again is gonna be easy. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, we're here. We're streaming. Let me get my drink. Drink 1, drink 2, drink 3. I'll put this one here because this one's overriding. Like, this is my green juice. Don't ask what's inside the green juice. We're here. Chapter 1136. Okay, how long we're into 16? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Okay. Welcome to the Knockup stream, the first of 2025 for chapter 1136. Sorry, I just got distracted because I forgot I don't have Twitch chat open, and I need to have Twitch chat open. We definitely, I know the last stream of the year I fumbled on the Twitch stuff, so that's not happening this time. We're gonna have both. We're gonna have it all locked and loaded. Oh, I see some new names too. Panthene. I was also like on my Parvision account on other people's streams typing, and people like, hey, I know you, and I was like, shh, we don't talk about that. I don't even know. They might not even know who I am from, like, maybe they just like know who I am from real life, and they just saw my name in the thing. Because I mean, I've said this before, but my name is just Parvision. Like, my name is in the name, so Par just ignores it, so it's no fun. No, I don't ignore it. We're here. I see Unlucky Emperor. I see Ike's Revenge. I see Elijah. Edible fish. I've done that, but not with edible fish. What do we? Huh? So we think Sai's gonna show up halfway through as always. Yes. Oh, I should probably wake Sai up a little bit. Let me do that real quick. Where's my second mouse? There it is. Let me just wake him up. Let me give him a good tap on the shoulder. Streaming now. Let me know when you ready. Cool. All right, we're good there. Let's see. That's why you gotta use the D1. Yeah, I'm on all 3 accounts right now. I just want to get all 3 to plat on TFT, and then a full dive into League. I'm just like, I'm nitpicky about that, where like I just want all the ranks to be nice, and ain't no way I'm gonna have a silver TFT or gold. I need to get back to plat on TFT at minimum. So I'm on all 3 accounts. If you play League, add Parvision, or I don't know how you add people anymore. Yeah, I'll figure out how tell you guys my usernames, but yeah, the you guys can add me. I think I added a few people. Some last time I played League, a few people added me. I'm assuming because I had like 4 friend requests. But yeah, feel free to add me. We could play sometimes. Uh oh God, I will add. I'm playing TFT right now. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. See, our community is smart. Um, I tweeted it. I Discord messages were good there. Twitch and YouTube there. Got my phone here for the thing. Just gotta do all the checks. Titles right. 11:36. This is 11:36. All right. Let's do this. TFT's not whack. Let's see. All right. 1930. Let's do this, guys. First chapter. First One Piece chapter of 2025. Let's get it in. Let's do this. Let's do this. The country that awaits the sun. Chapter 11. Oh wait, hold on. Timer. That's what I need to do. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. There we go. Oh my. What the heck am I looking at? Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage. Hold on, I need to turn this light down. Shining bright like a... Oh, not off. There we go. There we go. It was like so bright in my face. A mysterious hidden base in Udon. Okay. All right. This is a cryptic cover story we got going on here. We have Yamato. I think last one was Tama broke out of Hold'em's hold. Yamato has detained Hold'em. We are at a mysterious hidden base in Udon. And this hidden base is a Onigashima parody using Who's Who as the moniker, like, of the symbol, which is interesting because of Who's Who. I'm assuming this means that Who's Who is like a ringleader now of all the beast pirate refugees that are strong. What does that mean for Onigashima itself? Very interesting. Not too sure. This is... How can this be hidden? I guess Wano's huge. It's fine. Tama, speed. Okay. I mean, there's not like... There's not much, like, to dissect just yet. But this is an interesting turn of events. Because we got to Udon chasing a sword thief. We got distracted because Hold'em decided to rob them, tried to stick them up. And the people he tried to rob was Yamato. And he didn't lose to Yamato. He lost to Tama. And then, forgetting the sword thief, they detain him and they walk him to the hidden base. So I'm assuming Hold'em, they were like, take us to your leader? Or Hold'em was like, I'll... Because, like, I mean, it's Who's Who's face. Who's Who's probably the leader. Hold'em is probably working under Who's Who. Who's Who was like, I'm sorry, Yamato, don't hurt me. And then Yamato goes, okay, but who's, like, leading you? And then Hold'em's like, a snitch? Is it a snitch or a rat? I guess it's a snitch. He snitched. Because like at the end of the day, why did Holden didn't need to divulge this? He's gonna be like, "You'll have to kill me," and then he knows that they wouldn't kill him. What a punk, right? Like this guy gave it up. He lost the time. This guy aura negative 1,000. That's crazy. Loses to Tama, then gives up who's a secret. Look how hard they worked to keep this hidden base in Udon. You know how wait, you know what's crazy is that this is just where what's his face? The guy Minamoto. He's here. Minamoto is here, right? He got kidnapped. He's here. He built this because he built Onigashima with the blueprints. So who's who kidnapped Minatomo, built this. They hid it. I see it hidden in the trees. I'm gonna one up you. It's hidden in the leaf. It's the hidden leaf village. Very interesting. I'm still not really sure about like that's cool and all, you know what I mean? Like all these dots connecting, but like why? You know what I mean? Like why will this matter for even if we were to keep it Wano centric? Does this like for Momo? I mean, here's the thing, like I'm gonna say this when Sai comes on, and usually we dissect it more when Sai comes on. But like with the whole Cake Island stuff, we got like grander stuff with the with Germa, and then we were like Blackbeard, and then the Blackbeard stuff it's Blackbeard, right? But now like this is escalating and it's elevating and it's getting interconnected. But at maximum, this is still just like a Momo problem. You know what I mean? And at maximum, like we're just gonna get like, oh, Momo is super cracked now because he dealt with Wano, and that's cool, you know what I mean? But the whole Cake Island ones, like at maximum, we got like Neo Mads and Vegapunk backstory, right? I'm very curious on where that maximum is for this cover story, and it's fine if it's not like min-maxing, right? Like, not to use the buzzword there, but I'm just curious. I'm curious what Oda does. And we still don't know who the sword thief is. But I'm guessing it's going to be connected to this as well. So there's that. Interesting. Guess we'll see more. I'm sure Sai will bring some other things I probably forgot. Let's see the Oda note. Let's see. Oh man, I was 6 minutes in. That's wild. Things is leading into Pluton. Yeah, it's possible. That's true. That's a max, right? Like Pluton, ancient weapon stuff for sure. But still, it's like at the moment, it doesn't feel like we could. Who's who is a good character to make this relevant, right? World government, CP9 agent, wanted by CP0, beast pirate with Kaido, has connections to poneglyphs, sort of like. He's a good character to umbrella this all under. Honestly, actually, that's probably the good thing to note. Like, of all the developments of like who is the mastermind behind this? Who's who? That's actually kind of good. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Anyways, Oda's note. I went to Miyakojima. Sorry for my pronunciation. Over New Year's. Oh, right. This is crazy. This is crazy because I was telling Sai, and I've said this a lot. I always am looking forward to the New Year's update. Oda always gives a New Year's update, whether it's in the thing or maybe like from another author, because like it's the My Hero author, Kishimoto, like you name it, whatever author, they're always like, yo, that New Year's party with Oda, that shit was crazy. And like they tell stories in their interviews about how they were shy or how Oda's super cool and stuff like that. There's always a New Year's story, and like Oda sometimes like gives his own, so now you get to see what Oda did. Went to Miyakojima over New Year's and chilled out with some karage, chanpuri, and non-alcoholic beer, living it up like it's already summer. All right, sorry. My like brown came out. I said chanpuri like banpuri. Um it's chanpuru. I don't know if I said that right or wrong. Um but non-alcoholic beer, that's great because we were worried about his health and he's has the most insane health resume and my guy's a crazy alcoholic telling me on New Year's he did non-alcoholic beer. Shout outs to Oda. Shout outs to Oda. Taking care of yourself. We even got Sai. Sai is now, I'm not gonna say sober, but he doesn't drink. Like that's crazy. Um, shout outs to taking care of your health. You don't have to completely get rid of the drinking in situations like Oda's. Yeah, you should, but proud of you guys if you guys taking care of your health. That's a good 2025 thing. I don't know if that's what Oda's doing, but it makes me feel good that that's what I'm hearing. Um, okay, and speaking of taking care of your health, we go to huge meat Luffy. It's so tasty. Even the meat is huge. This moose reminds me of dinosaur meat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry, I just want to say this. We took my son to well, it was my me and my wife's 7-year anniversary. And so we went to Texas Roadhouse, and something that didn't cross my mind. My son's like 2 now, and they have giant animals on the wall and all that stuff. And I was like, damn, like, is this gonna be like, you never know, like if you get with kids, like they could get traumatized by random shit, right? Obviously, he's shielding from there. But I was like, he's like, what is that? And he pointed to a giant moose hung up on the wall, and I was like, what do I say to him? What do I say to him? And then I was like, and then Dad kicked in. I was like, it's a stuffed animal. It's an adult stuffed animal. It's a toy. And he's like, wow, big stuffed animal. My wife was just like, damn, that was good. That's actually real. But yeah. And then, so we saw him saying moose. Mooses are one of my favorite animals. Sorry. I just had to say that. I'm really passionate about mooses. Yeah, just all around dope. God was cooking with meese. Um, I don't know how moose tastes. Maybe one day. But moose reminds me of dinosaur meat. That would be crazy if that was the case in real life. Anyways, um, they're quite tricky to catch. As ferocious as they are delicious. No task is too great if it's for one's savior. Okay. I don't know why I hired. Maybe it's because I just like I caught up on My Hero the anime stuff. There's something about Hiruden's glove that just reminds me of Deku and like Bakugo. Like I wonder if like Hiruden's like gonna end up being like Oda shout out to them. Anyways, sorry. Didn't mean to make a My Hero reference. ADHD's going nuts today. I appreciate it, Hiruden, Stanson. Ooh, look at that. Wait, Luffy's calling them by their real names. Is that respect? That's dope. He does no nickname. I like it. Stanson. Where's Stanson? This is Stanson right here. Oh! Whoa! Who is this? Who? That's a nice outfit. I like, wow, incredible. Sorry, I just got distracted there. Um, yeah, I'm not getting baited by that laugh. I'm not gonna. We're good. Glad you like it. Glad you like it. Okay. It's rare for humans to make it all the way to the Sun Realm. Most confuse the underworld for Elbaf proper. Very interesting wording. And flee before they find their way up here. I mean, even if I made it to the Sun Realm, I'd probably still also run. Um, Bro, you're smaller than her shoe. What is there appealing? I said I liked her outfit. It looks like the female version of Prisoner Dopey. There's something about I'm not yikes. Anyways, listen up. Oh, my overlay is cooked. What happened to my? Oh, right. I never fixed it for the thing. I'll fix it later on. I'll just block out this side so you guys can't see how scuffed it is. Hold on. This is great. This line right here is crazy. Listen up. The mighty Ors was a warrior legendary even to you giants. He tower. Oh, Usopp. He tower over any of you 3 times over, and guess who finally finished him? That's right. It was me. Woo! Way to go, Cap and Usopp. Damn, Usopp actually looks kind of good right here. Damn, he's giving off Yasopp right now. Not that Yasopp's anyone to like admire. It's just that Yasopp definitely has way more aura than Usopp as far as like, fighting, you know. Wow, no. Wow, your skin really is blue. That's wild. You should see Fishman Island. There's as many skin tones as there are fish in the sea. I've always wanted to see a mermaid. No shame in that. They're a sight to behold. Mermaid Cove is more enticing than heaven itself. Who said that? Is that Sanji? Who's saying this is the heart? There's no shot that's Jinbei saying that, right? Whoa! That said, oh yeah, it is Sanji. Okay, my heart soars just as much when I see you giant ladies. I feel like I'd say the same thing. You know what I mean? That's probably the way to go. You know what I'm saying? No reason in hiding what's obvious. Oh, Sanji-kun, you're so silly. It's so cute. Yo. Yo. Woohoo! Beauties everywhere I look. I'm getting buried in babes. Honestly, word for word, I'd probably say exactly the same thing. I'd probably say exactly the same thing, honestly. Maybe 1 second. Yeah. Definitely embodying definitely not embodying, sorry, the wrong word. Definitely head deep in it, you know what I mean? The only boat I'm riding is a moat. No, I'm joking. No. I'm joking. There was something else I was gonna say, honestly. What was it? What was I gonna say? Giant ladies, buried in babes, Sanji. Oh, I was gonna say in my Sanji video, the 90-minute Sanji video, I did say there's might be a giant lady that we got to watch out for Sanji, the one that might end up working. I don't know. I don't remember what I was on when I made that video, but I very distinctly remember one of the synthesis was like, "Yo, we got to look out for one when we hit Elbaf. There's gonna be a giant lady with these motifs, and that lady's gonna be important to Sanji." That's what I said. And I don't know if we already met this lady, but could be, maybe, who knows? Actually, wait, Angie? Didn't Sai say something? I feel like Sai said something related to all those motifs. But anyways. Oh, and there we go, Brooke. And what are you? Who? Me? I can answer with my own blues. Oh, I'm not saying this. My what the heck am I? Diddy? Diddy? Diddy, yeah. Diddy? Yo, hey, yo, Oda. What the heck am I? Diddy? In 2025? No. Yo, you guys see this? No, Diddy. Oh, bro. He, honestly, the whole panty guy. You know what's crazy? Brooke hasn't even been brooking as of recent. Like, he hasn't been making the, like, I don't have a brain because I'm skeleton. He hasn't been making those jokes anymore. And now he's making Diddy jokes? He's singing Diddy? He's literally singing. That's crazy. Oda, please. No Diddy. I guess it's a big wide world out there. Let's toast to it. Okay. This giant is very distinct looking. This giant kind of looks like it's straight out of like Billy and Mandy or something. It's like, what is going on? Very interesting. I'm surprised so many giants have never gone out to sea. Yeah. I kind of assumed they were all pirates. Yeah! Yo, that was actually I think, hold on. I need to audition for Nami voice acting. That yeah. I think they'd hired me in a second. Nami Tasso, I wanna apologize to ya and this other straw hat about before. Damn. They did a number. Isn't he tied up? Isn't he like on a crucifix? What's going on? Sorry, I just got really thirsty. Sigh. I don't know why that's Sigh coming in. Now I know why I got so thirsty. My Sigh senses are tingling. I was drinking that Celsius like my life depended on it. And I was like looking, I was like, what just made me so thirsty? Angie's Sigh is literally Sigh, are you spoiling? It's funny because I know Sigh isn't spoiling. But like the way he's typing in all chat as if not all chat, sorry. No, I quit. I'm so league coded. Get me out of here. Bro, my league just fucking leaked out. My decade of league. I said all chat. Bro, I said all chat. No way. Okay, most of you guys won't know what that is. In League of Legends, there's an all chat thing, and usually that's just. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. Sai, you see what you're doing to me? That's crazy. Cancel par. It's over. Sai's typing in like all caps in the chat. That's what I meant to say. And he's like convinced. Par's been playing League all day for the past week and loot. No, I haven't. What are you talking about? Just because you got to gold 4 doesn't mean all of a sudden you're good or some shit. The fuck. All right, you're gonna. Sai is trying to get me over 51 minutes. That's crazy. That's wild. That's crazy. 2025. And here I was. You know what's crazy? I was being nice about Sai. We were talking. I was saying some good ass things, and then Sai comes in the chat, gets me all riled up and shit. Anyways, he ain't okay. Oh, I got a detox. No, sorry, that was High School Musical. Sorry. All right, let's go. He ain't gonna be forgiven that easily, but beating a proper apology out of him was the least we could do. Gerd Tasso's sadistic side really makes my heart flutter. Oh my god. Yo. Road is freaky. I mean, we knew. It like we always have to reflect on these moments. Like the from Road, from Sanji. We have to sit back and be like, probably say the same thing, honestly. You know, he's thinking, he didn't even say it out loud, right? Like if Gerda's punishing you and beating your ass and like she's your friend, like, oh no, that's a little weird. She's your friend. She's supposed to be. Hey yo, Road. Come on, bro. What's going on here? Huh. Honestly, they could get married. They kind of fit together. They both like they would balance each other out. They're both freaks. Anyways. Don't sweat it. It's not like anyone died. Zoro saying that is crazy because like Zoro was probably the closest person to killing anybody, period, ever. like I feel like Luffy's Gear 5 is anti-killing. Like that's he can't even punch someone to death now. He punches with them, through them. Zoro is the only character that we need to be scared that he would actually like straight up kill people. He's like, don't sweat it, nobody died. Yeah, no thanks to you. Like this guy Zoro, I think we need Zoro. You know what? That's the problem. No one dies in One Piece because Zoro isn't the main character. That's what it is. If Zoro was the main character, everyone would be dead. That's the reality. Characters don't die in One Piece because Zoro is not the main character. I think that's a new like propaganda. That's perfect. Um Although that's only because oh wait, oh that he said dude, my ADHD is so un although that's only because Usopp stopped me. Yep. Not right. That's facts. Oh my god. His face is crazy. If he didn't, it would have been your dude. Wait, this is wild that just happened. If he did, yo. Wait, this is it. Would it? I swear. I swear. Zoro, this is like Zoro's gonna start entering my night when I start daydreaming about One Piece and I say shit like people don't die because Zoro's not the main character. This face is gonna pop up. It would have been your head, Mugiwara. Like Zoro's scary, bro. Dude, the thing is, man, do we know if if Stabs has a sword? Stabs has a sword on Elbaf. I'd be worried for him, honestly. Also, is Zoro doing this without Conquer's Hockey? He's just doing this with vein popping. He's just scaring Roto with no Conquers. Ooh-wah, da-ha-ha, Roto ga-ga-ga-ga-ga. Don't tell me you picked a fight without checking their current bounties. You never stood a chance. Yo, he made Roto fall on his back. That's crazy. That is wild. Roto? Also, is Roto like... Roto looks like he's double, like triple jointed or whatever it's called. Don't hold back next. How do you even say this? Can someone record themselves and post it on Twitter? How do you say don't hold back next time? And like what is this? How do you like I don't even know how you'd voice act this with like us like a sinister like yeah, kill him with a heart. And then you're also a giant lady. Like, you know what I mean? It's a very hard line to voice act. I'd want to hear it. Everyone, go to Twitter, X, or Red Note, or Red Note, and post your best Gerd impression. Please tag me. Um, if you guys don't know what Red Note is, my friends are gonna fucking kill me. My no, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say my official Parvision account on Red Note is gonna be something Wong, but then my friend said I'd get canceled, and I was like, nah, it's fine. It's Red Note. It's gonna be fine. If you guys don't know what that's about, don't worry about it. Anyways, Gerd Tasso. She's so harsh. I can't get enough. Yo, Road needs to chill, bro. That's crazy. See, I wouldn't say that. That's too far. This is where Road lost me. Definitely lost me there. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Just got a text. Sorry. All right, we're good. Come on, everyone. Born here on Elbaf shares. Come on, everyone. No, come on. Everyone born here on Elbaf shares the same dream to become the next sun god and rule the world. Sun god. Oh wait, hold on. This is getting real. Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? The sun god isn't a ruler. That's right, he's the god of liberation. More like destruction. You're wrong. Everyone knows he was the god of laughter. Wait, this is really crazy. Like obviously like we know that like this context isn't like wild for us. It's more that the context is being addressed in the environment, like in Elbaf, in the setting. Like this is Nika's homeland according to the legends, right? And like as readers, our perspective, we understand this. We heard the Gore say, we have the nuance of Nika, we can read between the lines, we see Luffy, we see how the story parallels with smiles and etc., that kind of stuff. But like them not bickering, but like debating this, very interesting. The religious scholars here on Elbaf. It's getting rowdy. What's this about a god? The sacred Harley texts? Harley Davidson? We're talking about motorcycles? We're talking about motorboat? No, it's not. Harley? Is Harley? No way. Is Harley Davidson? Is that Nordic too? There's no way. Isn't Harley Davidson like one of the most American things? Harley Davidson? Son of David? Wait a second. Is Harley Davidson? Is that? Wait, is it actually like a Nordic thing? That would be great. Wait, hold on. That guy was riding like the Harley, like the cricket, right? Wait, hold on. Is Harley Davidson actually Nordic? Hold on. Is it? I just gotta look this up. Harley Davidson. Origins. Arthur Davidson from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. But yeah, but where does Davidson hail from? Who is it invented by? I don't know if I'll be able to find it right now. American co-founder, early life. career. No, I can't figure it out right now. Someone let me know later on. Oh, wait a second. Ol Evinrude? The guy who made the oh the guy oh my god, wait a second. Wait. No, this is real. They later received help from Ol Evinrude, who was building gas engines. So the iconic the original engine was made by a guy named Ol Evinrude from Norway. That's crazy. Like a 2-minute Google search. Yeah, Harley Davidson is like, it sounds kind of like already like Scandinavian because the Davidson. But old the engine, the iconic thing about Harley Davidson's, the engine of the thing is the old Evinrude thing. That'd be crazy. I mean, it might not be, but obviously I'm just reacting. And Harley, I saw the Harley Davidson thing and the Legos being connected to a Nordic dude, Scandinavian dude, right? Anyways, sorry, ADHD brain. Whoo, you guys getting the full Parvision here. Uh, I can't say that without picturing Sai put on the fake goggles and say Parvision. Anyways, the sacred Harley texts have been passed down for generations in Elbaf. The legends are written in archaic language, so there have been countless interpretations explaining the debate. Interesting, very interesting. I like this. The debate. This is very real to life too. There's like multiple translations of the Bible too, right? Like there's like, I feel like, was the King David's translations or something like that right now? Yeah, I mean, we're at the behest of translators and scholars and in that world. But anyways, which what's kind of ironic, because translators, we have Fiso in the chat, we got TCB translating the Goda piece, the Bible killer, the Bible disruptor, you know what I mean? Anyways, sorry. No one can say for sure which. Oh my god, wait, this is so real. Is it TCB scans? Is it Viz? Is it Stephen Paul? Which translation is accurate? We don't know. This is so. I feel like I'm just like living Elbaf right now. It is so funny. And this is the result. According to the Harley texts, the world has been destroyed twice before, and the name of sun god Nika is invoked after each instance, which this is okay, so this is literally, this solidifies in like not the debate is done, but like way before Nika, like, or Joy Boy reveal, the idea was that there was an original Nika. Joy Boy was Nika's like whatever, and Luffy's the second, like Nika, Joy Boy, then Luffy. But there was an original Nika way before, and I remember before chapter 1044, whatever, and all that jazz, like it was still up for debate if Nika and Joy Boy were separate. But this one kind of solidifies that, because then there's like a Nika from Elbaf, and then the Joy Boy, and then after the world was destroyed with the Joy Boy's time, then Nika was set again. That's kind of how I'm understanding it. But it's very interesting because the Harley texts could have stuff about the Void Century. That'd be interesting. But also, are we gonna get like OG Sun God Nika info? I guess we are. Nika. Who can say if he was the world's savior? Oh! Yo, look at this drawing, dude. This... I have so many thoughts. Okay, I'm gonna say the two, because like the picture is like insane. Okay, first, Joy Boy theories. I can't say I didn't think of like when Joy Boy's theories, his aesthetic. Like when you watch some of his videos, it looks like this. Um, just wanted to shout that out. But secondly, am I wrong? Like, this is technically the first thing that came to mind when I saw this. I'm straight up seeing Rolf from Ed, Ed and Eddie. Like this is straight up Ed, Ed and Eddie. Like the way the feet is drawn. Like that's literally Ed, Ed and Eddie feet. Straight up, straight up. Um, we swap out the sword and spear for sword and shield. Very interesting. The way it's drawn, it's almost like caveman. It's almost like caveman. It's like caveman. Like wall art almost like that. It's like someone drew Nika on a cave wall and he came to life. Like that's what I'm. It's like low key feeling like that too. Um, but yeah, very interesting. Also, Nika's holding the sword, not normally. I guess it would be the way to say it. Like he's holding it like a fork. You know what I mean? Like he's holding it like he's about to eat. That's how I hold my forks. Just that's me. Anyways, who can say if he was the world's savior or the great destroyer who brought it crashing down? All we know for sure is that he heralds great change. That's why the rulers of the day always tend to fear Nika's return. The rulers of the day? The rulers of the day? Huh. Like that sounds like Zunisha, like the day and night, but also day and night. It also what's it called? Emu? Day? Rulers of the day? I guess that's an interesting way to call the Gorosei. Like they rule the daytime. Interesting. I'm assuming rulers of the day is just the way they're saying contemporary times, like the rulers of the day, like the current day, like that's kind of what they're saying. But I want to see the raws to see like how many ways that could be interpreted. But yeah, the rulers of the day could just mean contemporary, like in reference to both the times that Nika's name was invoked. The rulers of the day always tend to fear Nika's return. Yeah. Nika. That's the guy Bonnie mentioned. Yes, the sun god has become a symbol. Someone the hopeless and desperate turn to. Oh my god, I forgot that this is being said by the Ja Rule. So this is either being said really slowly or really epically. Probably really epically. It would suck if it was being said slowly like Kizaru. Someone the hopeless and desperate turn to salvation. Turn to for salvation. They say Nika is adorned by white clouds, with white hair and white clothes to boot. He is said to have a contagious booming laugh. No wonder everyone's been saying I look similar, but I'm sure he's got nothing to do with me. Don't be so dismissive, Straw Hat. You'd understand if you were born on Elbaf. We all look up to Nika. Not to defend Roto, but he wasn't lying about us all sharing the same dream. Loki was the same. I believe his motive for Harold's murder was his attempt to follow in Nika's footsteps. Very interesting. I think it means relive. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's why I took it as 3-day. Nothing can justify what he did, Elder. Loki? So he's a good guy? No way in hell! Yo, who is this? Who is this one? This is a random old person. He's the accursed prince! There was a prophecy before. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. There was a prophecy before Loki was born that foretold that King Harold would be slain by his son. Okay, that explains why he's the accursed prince. Then, shortly after his birth, the royal steed, the horse of fortune, could that be Sleipnir? That's the name, right? Sleipnir? Yeah, prophecy theories confirmed. Yep. Very interesting. That was the same year that Linlin murdered the legendary hero Jorul, and then tragedies kept coming. A year later, the queen herself passed on. That's interesting because that was a part of what I was saying, but we don't necessarily know. I never put the video out, but I did explain like fully on the podcast, like Loki's birth being related to the queen, which could still be the case, but probably it'll be interesting. They're tying the tragedy to Loki's birth, but not saying that he's like directly. It's not childbirth, uh, like dying from childbirth per se, but it could be related. The princeling would go on to use his natural strength to make the realm of the dead his own personal playground. He killed many of those ferocious beasts and tamed the rest. He even released a few into the villages. And that was all by the age of 10. He was an arsonist. Loki's mischief endangered countless lives. He had the authority of a prince and a malicious personality. He caused hell whenever the king wasn't looking. That's crazy because he's like Odin, but like if Odin was actually malicious. And like it sound like so far it sounds like this the King Harold kind of was like still doting on Loki, whereas Sukiyaki like immediately just abandoned Odin, was like, "Nah, you're kicked out of the family, bro. Peace out. You have to, we're throwing you to the wolves." But let's see. Then finally, in that very castle, Loki killed King Harold, the greatest monarch Elbaf ever knew. A splendid wise man who tried to connect with the outside world, to get people to see beyond Elbaf's feared reputation as a land of warriors. Lord Jarul was stabbed trying to stop Loki. My helmet saved me in the end. It didn't save anything. Okay, so size theory in the gutter is not just decoration. Loki's reign of terror finally came to an end 6 years ago. He was running amok at sea when Red Hair captured him. Shanks! Shanks really came here? Yeah, in fact, he was just here earlier. I'm not sure where he went off to, though. That's when Zoro's like, I heard Shanks is a swordsman. I'm the greatest swordsman. I must kill Shanks. I must kill Kaido. I must go back to Wano and complete Act 4 and 5. This is Zoro piece. People must die in this series. If fucking coming into this, what do you say? If he didn't, it would have been your head. Yeah, like he's here thinking like, good thing Shanks didn't stay. It would have been his head. It would have been his other arm. I would have made him the no arm swordsman. Yo, Okay, this whole thing very I'm gonna have to like reread this. Very important. Um this is more, I feel like this is more information than Kaido's flashback. Yes, this is not like, this is still like a one-sided story, but it's kind of not like you like, this is kind of just a retelling, but it like, these are just like bullet points of things that are happening, right? Like, they're saying that a tragedy, like, after his birth, this bad thing happened, that bad thing happened, this bad thing happened, and then they're tying it to Loki. So like, this stuff is all things that happened, sure, but like, you can't really blame that to Loki. But then this stuff is just like, I can't really, like, what would Loki's side of this be? Yeah, like, my bad. I had to burn shit down. Like, what would he say? Like, oh, like I Loki needs a crazy good lawyer. Is what I'm like hearing. You know what I mean? Like Loki. There's not much. It's like an Odin situation. Odin never went back. Like, yeah, did I steal the wives of all of Wano and like had a harem house and fought a war over them with their husbands? No, I didn't do that. He never denied that. You know what I mean? Like, he stood on business. That's what he did, right? Like Loki, like all this shit, like, yeah, like, he can't really fight against this, and I don't think he would. He'd be like, yeah, these were my friends. I'm sorry I let my friends into town. My bad. This is the only one. This is the only one that like we need obviously information. Also this image, very cool. Very cool. Didn't want to breeze by that. Like, this is kind of like a crazy. We have I'm assuming King Harold on the throne with his sword. In that very castle, Loki killed King Harold, the greatest monarch Elbaf ever knew. Splendid wise man who tried to connect to the world. Lord Jaru was stabbed trying to stop Loki, right? Like, that's interesting because Jarul tried to stop Loki and got stabbed, and we don't know how. But the fact, like, it's not like because now the whole thing about it being like a misunderstanding that Loki killed him, that can't be the case. That can't be the case at all, because Ja is like a first person eyewitness, right? Like, Ja was stabbed trying to stop Loki. My helmet saved me in the end. Okay, there's also a world where he's just like decrepit and like doesn't, like, my helmet. Maybe he's just misremembering how it went down, and like, if he's the only witness, I don't want to bring. Okay, like, this is gonna sound terrible. I don't want to bring the Biden tax. I don't want to say there's an age limit to like testifying in court, right? Is it a valid thing to like, Your Honor, he's senile. Your Honor, he's 406 years old. Like, is that a thing? Like, that's like the only thing here that you can like kind of fight back on. It is different because he was there. Like, the thing is, he was there. That's way different than like trying to capture. Like, if he tried to get stabbed capturing Loki after the fact, that's way different than trying to stop Loki from killing Harold. But that's also interesting because, like, Like, if Ja Rule was able to even attempt to stop Loki, why? What is happening with Harold? Was he just asleep at the wheel? Was he just like, come son? Was he? Maybe he was doing a white beard. Maybe he was like, if this pose means anything, maybe he was just asleep. But like, it could also be like, come son, I can't possibly hurt you. And it was like the squad like stabbing him and like actually getting him in the heart or something, you know? Very interesting. A lot to dissect, a lot to discuss here. That this is going to need to be reread a few times. Need to see all the translations. Need to gauge what's being said versus what's being retold from old man Ja Rule here. Let's see. Village outskirts. I thought you were acting weirdly on edge earlier. That explains it. You realize he's a reviled Kingslayer, right? Reviled? Is that a word? Reviled? Is that, huh? Everything he told you was obviously just a lie. Huh? What's happening here? Village outskirts? He said he knew where Shanks was. Do you have any idea how badly I want to see him again? Yes, I've heard about it 1,000 times. Sounds to me like he was using that to trick you. How would you know? You've never met Loki yourself. Huh? Wait, okay, so this is after. Okay, like, okay, so party's going on the village outskirts. Zoro pulls Luffy to the side. They have a side conversation. Zoro pings, gets his Zoro senses were tingling. Hey, bro. Hey, as your vice captain, I could tell you were on. Oh shoot, I could tell you were on edge earlier. And he was vibe checking Luffy. Okay, okay. Look at that vice captain duties here. I haven't. I'm just guessing based on it. Whoa! Yay, yo, Zoro! I'm just guessing based on his reputation. Say what you really want to say, Zoro. Say what you really want to say. Zoro out here, bro. Based on his reputation, what reputation, huh, Zoro? You haven't even met him. I'm just joking. I think that this is just memes. But like, this is one of the times where like Zoro's like actually not one of the times, but like this is not minority hunter Zoro. This is like straight up Luffy's hearing the most like ridiculous stories. Like, not ridiculous, sorry, that's not the right word. Like, the entire nation is telling Luffy something about some guy, and Luffy's just like, I know something you don't know. And like, we still don't know what their thing was. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll tell you. Okay, I just need to keep reading. I'll tell you everything I know. That includes Red Hair's current whereabouts. Wait, is that the promise? Was that the promise? Was that like Loki said that he would tell him where? If that was really a lie, I'm gonna send him flying. Hmm. Oh, Nami's here. Damn, Nami's looking 2025. Get you a girl that looks at you like this. That's how you know she really loves you. She stays around and she looks at you like this. Let me tell you, my wife always be looking at me like this. I come down the stairs and she's like, if you're off to do what I think you are, and I'm just like, yeah, get you a girl that looks at you like this. Oda knows. Oda knows 100%. Oda came back from his New Year's party His wife looked at him like this. 100%. This is what Oda did, was he just drew his wife's face like her thing, like straight up. I could walk into the room where my wife's at right now. She'd look at me like this. She's like, what are you scheming? I'm like, nothing. You know? Did you seriously expect to find your way there without me? Oh, she's right. The navigator coming in clutch. Oh yeah, and it's Zoro too. Pour one out for Zoro. 2025 still lost. Listen up, Luffy. We'll get the key. But if he put, Luffy told, obviously Luffy told his crew about the key thing. That makes sense. Listen up, Luffy. We'll get the key. But if he pulls anything funny, we'll have to take care of him. Damn, Zoro's just on something, dude. I think Zoro's on test. I think Zoro's on steroids, bro. I think Zoro is roid raging. Like, this chapter is Zoro's just like he is on, his testosterone is through the roof. He's a wild animal, my guy. Yeah, he needs that hit. It's crazy. It's crazy. Got it. Thanks. Wait, who said got it? Thanks. But why is this guy here? He's my new slave? Oh, we're talking about Roto. Is that okay? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny? Gerd, Roto, two sides of the same coin. Yes? And they both like love the sun god. Zoro and Nami looks like Gerd. Zoro, Nami, two sides of the same coin. They both love sun god. Both racist. Huh. Makes sense. Don't forget, I'm her number one slave, and Sanji's. That was good. That was good. Oh, wait, that's crazy. I was reading that. I was like, what am I reading? And then I saw who was saying that. And then I'm like, and then he said Sanji's number two. Dude, that's incredible. Oh, that's great. That Zeus? Nah, Zeus is peak, bro. Zeus. I don't think we've said this. Everyone was talking about Carrot, talking about Yamato for Nakama. Ain't nobody we never talked about Zeus for Nakama. And the thing is, he was the next Nakama when you think about it, and he's the best. I love Zeus. Zeus is great. Don't forget, I'm her number one slave and Sanji's number two. Only a cloud can get away with this dastardly. That's great, dude. That was phenomenal. Zeus is my favorite Straw Hat edition right now. That was good. Sanji's number two. Wait, is Sanji here to hear this? Because like this comment. Sorry, I just gotta say that how underrated. Like I'm saying underrated. That's like this comment is so good. He would get fist bumps from everybody. Cause Zoro would be like, hey, yeah. Sanji slander. Sanji be like, hey, you get it, Zeus. You know what I mean? Like everyone would love this comment right here. This is like the perfect, and like Roto's like, haha, like, you know, and everyone would be laughing. This is like the best line. Like it's offensive, but it's like perfect. He's a great comedian. Perfect. Incredible. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Defufu is Roto's laugh. Do we know this? His laugh is Defufu? Defufufu. Defufu? Are we being for real right now? Yeah, Defufu. Oh my god. All right. I I'm sorry guys. I'm going to skip Elbaf. I'm going to skip not Elbaf, sorry. I'm going to skip giant laughs. Some of them are like borderline gonna get me canceled, and then this one's just I can't read like the foo-foo. The foo-foo. Strong girls really get my blood. Yep, agree. He's been struck by lightning literally. Nami Tasso, isn't it neat how we're both navigators? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Oh yeah. Not straight up. Straight up. When he came in looking like that, I was like, yo. And Nami said, don't ever try to get close to me again. Straight up. Exactly. Word for word. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Roto, step back. Personal space, brother. That's crazy. Don't ever try to get close to me again. Yes, ma'am. It feels wrong for the guests of honor to bail so early. She. Don't worry, I brought some meat. That's wild saying that to Nami. Luffy, you gotta be careful. You're on watch. Don't. That's crazy, Luffy. You can't be. You gotta be careful what you say to Nami. Have you tried this moose? All right. Good thing he describe. He has to. Anytime he says I brought some meat, he has to say what kind of meat it is. He can't just. He can't just say meat. He has to be like, have you tried this ox meat? You know, like he has to. You can't leave it open ended. They're all in a drunken stupor now. Uh, I always mispronounce that word. I don't know if I said it right. Anyways, they probably can't remember what they're celebrating. Say, if all the treasure in the castle suddenly disappeared, would that be a problem, Roto? My vision is awful. I'm sure I wouldn't even notice. Roto, let me tell you about a channel. Let me tell you about let me tell you about the no, I'm not gonna say the Parvision. You had this in mind since the beginning, didn't you, Nami? Huh? Your eyes. Look at that. Look at Nami got the vision. Not intentional part. Don't worry, Piso. Don't worry, Piso. You had to say what you had to say. Yeah, you get. Send it to you can use all the lawyer texts you wanna say. You don't have to show your bias here. Watch, Stephen Paul's gonna go out of his way to be like my sight is awful. He's gonna say out, yeah, maybe subconsciously. Got you, Fiso. I mean, what you're saying is, I mean, your subconscious, baby, not my bad. uh, oh my god, these Elbaf laughs, bro. Doga, Doga, Doga. I need to hear these. That's what it is. And the problem is that the anime is nowhere near the Elbaf laughs. Doga. So that's what it is. Doga. No. Is this Loki's laugh? Oh no. Dude, Doga. The realm of the dead. Doga. You know what I need? I need Mandark. I need I need that laugh. I need that laugh. I need if you guys don't know Dexter's Laboratory, Mandark, I need that laugh. Ha ha ha. Dog ha 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 ha. That's what I need. I need one of those laughs. If I understood you correctly, then I'm afraid I'll have to step back and refuse your offer. I'm sure it's an honor to be invited to join your noble knight. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. You know these kids don't know about Dexter's Laboratory? Come on, have more faith. Have more faith. Come on. Hold on, I just got. I'm sure it's an honor to be invited to join your noble knights, but that would make you celestial dragons, right? Do you really expect anyone on the planet to willingly become scum like yo? Yo! Do do we have any intel? All the informants we sent to Elbaf reported a giant crow heading for them before their transmissions got. Wait a second. Okay, wait, hold on. This is crazy. Hold on, hold on. That means. Wait, does that mean Roto? Oh my god. Roto's crow was intercepting the Holy Knights informants, not Holy Knights, informants. And so they were in Roto's thing, and Luffy and gang might have freed them. But also they were so weak sauce that they couldn't break free, and they were stuck cosplaying in MMORPG. Roto was oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. For a lot of reasons. But this shit is hilarious. Yo, the world government sucks, dude. Straight egghead. Multiple cipher pole organizations, dude, disappeared by York. Holy Knights informants kidnapped by Crow. By a Crow. Roto was gatekeeping the Holy Knights informants. Can you imagine how sad that is? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so crazy. And then, oh my god, you know how funny it would be if those informants got out, which they did, and they begin to inform the Holy Knights, and all their intel is months and months about the sun god and the altar and all this giant lion cat and Legos, and they informed the world government Holy Knights about what they saw in Elbaf, and it was just all Roto. Oh my god, that is so crazy, dude. Dude, this is incredible. Roto to Laughtail is 3-day. If I could give you a higher honor on the channel, I would. That was this. I'm not even talking about the important part yet. That, do we have any intel? Says Stabs. All the informants we sent to Elbaf reported a giant crow heading for them before their transmissions got cut off. That is so depressing. Dude, that's so funny because me and Sai had been saying it'd be so sad if they didn't know anything about Elbaf and they made no effort. Oda chose a route where he made it so that they did make an effort, but their efforts were foiled by a crow. Oda like found the middle ground that's like acceptable, but still hilarious and sad, and like fits the picture, but also like, dude, can we give them some competence? This is crazy. Okay, now going back, let me just read this and then I'm gonna complete the scene because oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is a crazy way. This chapter is so cool. I'm sure it's an honor to be invited to join your noble knights, but that would make you celestial dragons, right? Do you really expect anyone on the planet to willingly become scum like that? All I need Loki to do after this is spit on them. That the way he's talking to them, I don't know what to believe of Loki. Is he strong? Is he cool? Is he good? Is he evil? But that's respect. That's crazy. He knows about celestial dragons. He knows about holy knights. He knows the standing, and he's standing on business while chained up. How many people this is cool. This is cool. Shout out to Loki. Let's keep it going. I'm done just standing by and listening. We got a heterochromo. What's this called? Something chroma, right? Like, I forgot what this is called. This multicolored eyes, huh? This is. If you've ever seen a girl with eyes like these, I feel like I've only seen girls with eyes like this. It's like heterochromia. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to like. I didn't want to like cinema bread. I know the joke. It's funny because like I don't want to mistakenly say something like this, but yeah, very crazy. But yeah, when people have like this thing, it's like uh so what's it called? Hypnotizing? Yeah, it's so very hard to focus, honestly. I'm done just standing by and listening. This is the definition of impertinence. Whoa! Whoa! What is happening? God's Knight Gunko? Wait, this is the arrow. Wasn't this the thing in the in the room against Sabo? Was it this? That's interesting because it's the arrow, right? Straight up, right here. And it's unwrapping. It's very interesting. I don't know why Oda doesn't give her pants. That's wild. It's a little cold. But I'm not going to say any more comments, but we don't know. Does this give us an age? Whoa, look at those shoes. Wait, these shoes are probably my favorite shoes in One Piece. Damn. I really like shoes. These shoes, very nice. I would wear these shoes. Damn. Those are some nice shoes. I'm not even like you guys might think I'm like joking, but like I actually really like your shoes. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, someone said koala. Like even here, it looked like this looks like koala, but the goggles, the hat looks like koala. Koala's a very interesting character, because Koala was also a slave. It could be Koala's mom. Oh no, I actually know Koala's mom. Koala's clone. It could be like a koala in Bonnie. Wait, did koala and no. Koala, fish or tiger era. Is there a world where koala and Ginny cross paths? When Ginny was back in Mare. No, because Fisher Tiger was probably after. I forget the timeline. Yeah, it's probably after. I have to double check the thing. Um, but yeah, very. It's just interesting to given we don't know what goes on in Mare, but like, very obviously, there's characters that we know that have like doppelgangers coming out of Mare somehow, somewhere. We don't know what means per se. Twins, clones, some Mewtwo type shit. Um. Anyways, I won't let it stand. Don't be hasty, Gunko. Grr. Grr. Oops, sorry, hold on. Clicked out. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to move this. My bad, my bad. There you go. What the heck? This wolf with the scar? Grr. Is this Fenrir? Is this it? Is this Loki's wolf? Oh, we've seen this wolf before. Oh, yeah, we saw this wolf before. Dog, ha 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 ha. Eat him up, wolf. Hey, stay back if you want to keep breathing. Okay, and we see the arrow. Does a piece twirling. It looks like... Is it a... Damn. Did it get stabbed? Detached... The way it's being controlled, it almost seems like tech. It doesn't even... I don't even... Like, is this devil fruit? It could be. Could be magic. Grr. Grr. Huh. Hey, wolf. And then he gets choked. Ow! Gok gok. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god. Gunko is... hanging the... If we were to spare him, would you change your mind then? Yo, stabs. What the heck? Grr. So that's how you operate, huh? Well, if that was your offer, I'd accept my friend's fate and wish him peace in death. And their reaction is exclamation points. It's okay to grieve and rage, but a warrior never kicks and screams in the face of death. Wow. Okay, so this is like lining up with the warrior stuff, Viking stuff, Big Mom flashback, what they said. Very interesting contextually for Loki, given what we got previously. I'll swallow all my fury and use to fuel me when I reduce this world to rubble. A proud proclamation. 1136. Wow. Wow. An end scene, end chapter. We have a record length of this of the stream. We started at 12:07 p.m. We end on a 12:07 with the two in between. Wow. This chapter either was the longest chapter ever, or I became a slower reader, or this chapter might also be like the greatest chapter of the year. I think it is the greatest chapter of the year because it's 2025 and it's the first chapter. The greatest chapter, first chapter. Wow. A lot to talk about. A lot that happened. A lot to digest. Gunko? Her name is Gunko? What is that from? Gunko? What does that mean? Gunko. That's such an interesting because like the names Oda likes giving what's it called? Like not categories. Groupings. Check stream alerts. Okay, I'll check stream alerts. Likes actually check it here. Check stream alerts. Damn, where is yo? I need to remember my. Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh, perfect. Gunko translations. Gunko translations. Battle warrior in Old Norse. Military child. Wow, that. Are you guys? Is this my? Are you guys my mods? What the hell? How'd you get? You just like future sighted my what I needed because you sent this before I even asked. It's 155 now. This is sent at 150. And you this isn't even this is crazy. What I had it ready. That's thank you, dude. That's so wild. I literally was like, what? Because like of all the okay, I just want to shout out 3 Day. Thank you so much. But I just want to point out how crazy that was. Because of all of the things I could have settled with the chapter and been like, what is so interesting about this thing? And like the first thing I said it was Gunko. What does that even mean? Like, think about that, guys. I don't want to toot 3 Days horn here or the mods horns, but like, there's a lot in this chapter to sit down and be like, wow, that was crazy. The first thing at the end was the Holy Knight's name, and you knew that I would be sitting on that and be like, what is that? Why is this important? And then you give me a whole breakdown. That's wild. I appreciate you. This is incredible. So let me read it real quick. It says Gunko translations: battle warrior in Old Norse, military child soldier would also fit, especially for world government tactics. War drum breakdown: gun, Gunnr. So that's the Old Norse, the NR seemingly. This is the core element directly translating to battle in Old Norse. Ko could be a variation of kari, which mean I don't know why I put a Japanese like thing because it says Carl. I don't know why I said that, but which means man or warrior in Old Norse, adding a more specific meaning of battle man, or Gunko, which could mean military child in Japanese. Okay. Gunko directly translated to war drum in Japanese, where gun, military, and ko, drum. Military drum essentially signifies a drum used to signal the start of a battle or rally troops in warfare. Origin Japanese literal meaning war drum. Wow. 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 Thank you, 3 Day. Yeah, I'm sorry. I said Carl. I said Carl. Did we get the name for stabs? I don't believe so. I don't think so. Thank you so much for that, 3 Day. And yeah, that's where I was like, Gunko's, I'm mispronouncing it, sounded familiar. It sounded like I knew what it meant. And now it makes sense because like the war and drum, ko, if they're using the same thing as drum, very interesting. Wow. What a name. Because now you could maybe Garling could be separate, but like you can maybe look at the other Holy Knights and start like maybe we get another name and then there start being like war cries, like signals of war. Herald. No, it doesn't count, but like you know what I mean? Like the heralds of war. Maybe we get a what's his face? Oh my god, why am I blanking on this guy? American hero. The guy, the British are coming. The British are coming. What's the guy's name? You guys know. You guys know. Some of you guys should know. It starts with an R, right? How am I forgetting this? Um, what the heck? How am I forgetting? Paul Revere. There we go. Yeah, yeah, like that guy. That guy. Maybe we get like some whatever we consider him for like war. Um, war flag. Revere is a cool name. Now that I think about it, Paul Revere would be a crazy. Yeah, chat went wild. Shout out to chat with that third grade American history Jeopardy question. The British are the British are coming. The British are coming. I'll take that for 1,000. What is Paul Revere? Go back to school. No, I knew what it was. It was just, we're in One Piece world. Paul Revere was also known to make cutlery like spoons. Don't know if that would be a thing in his character decision. That'd be interesting. Marathon was a war notification thing too. Oh yeah, right. Because they had to run so far. They had to like run nonstop. Isn't that what ninjas were too? Technically, like just like the first scouts, essentially. Oh yeah, scouts could be like a war drum, like basically the precipice of war is that could be the like the name, the stuff, the naming scheme of the holy knights, the like things that are signals for war drum, scout, like those kinds of stuff, like marathon, whatever that guy's was. Stab's real name is Spoon. That'd be wild. um I did an eighth grade social studies project on him. Homie had 15 children, but sadly, more than half passed away before he became famous in time. I honestly did not know that with Paul Revere. Shout outs to you. Okay, let's get the super chats. But also, um, wait, I gotta bookmark this. The Harley Davidson thing. That's why the stream chat. The chapter reaction took so long. See, they did shit like this, where I looked up on stream, try to figure out Harley Davidson's connection to like Scandinavian stuff. Their father's name is Garling Sport Garland. Yeah, when I was thinking about for Garland or Garling, I was thinking like maybe he's an outlier because he probably is a different generation, but we don't know. Let me get the super chats opened. Let me do that real quick. And then let me see Twitch chat. Don't want to be. Remember Nancy Drew? That bad guy had it. Wait, what? Anyway, you look at it, I think Loki is nasty. Is still nasty work. What? Praying Loki just annihilates Gunko for that sort of disdain, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like Loki felt really good. This like I know I not that I've been a Loki hater. I'm not saying that, but I think low key I'm getting optimistic. The way he interacted with Stabs. Now he could be a complete idiot, right? Because like, what if Stabs kills him? Imagine that. What if he just dies? There's no way, right? There's no way he goes out like that. But the only thing that would make him better is if he spit in their face. You know, a single piece of Elbaf treasure is going to be the size of the Sunny. Nami isn't getting anything, I feel. That's true. That's true. But there we don't know. Maybe they have a pocket dimension stuff, maybe there's some kind of Elbafian technology that Nami gets that makes it so that she's able to take more treasure. um but yeah, let me get Sai into this, and then let's get the super chats. um because this chapter is crazy. There's a lot going on. I'm ready. Hop in whenever. Okay, we should be good here. Okay. Oh, I got stays. Okay. Um, let me pull up the chat here. so you can see both sides. Gunko might also not be of royal blood. Yeah, there's possible. Um, I think the biggest question mark, because again, like I stand by the part where oh, actually hold on, let me check if Sai is in a game. Sai might be in game. No, he's not. He's not. All right, cool. But like it's clear that Gunko is strong. Like you don't look like this. Like this Gunko does not really look like a One Piece character right here. I mean, she does. Don't get me wrong. Uh, don't get me wrong. Oh wait, hold on. The thing's like on the screen. My bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that she doesn't look like a One Piece character. What I'm saying is like something about her feels like not One Piece esque. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It like is a Soul Eater a little bit maybe. I don't even watch Soul Eater. But the power of the arm, the way it even looks, um, it's just there's a lot of interesting things about it. Honestly, we gotta scroll up. I can't put pantsless. Like we have morals on this stream here. We have oh shoot, we not morals. What's the word? Standards. Boom. Bleach. Yeah, Bleach. Gunko Funko Pop. Her hat reminding me of Koala. Yup, I agreed. Cookie Ninja. Non-game part. Breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah. So the last chapter where she took out the other giants, she feels a little out of place. Yeah, there's something about yeah, like it's not just the eye. Like this, it's not that she doesn't look like a One Piece character. It's just something combined. You combine everything, and you're like, she would fit in so many like Trigun. I feel like her power. Does she is Trigun what I'm thinking of? I don't even know. Something feels interesting, but uh um please read Soul Eater. Is she part out here making crazy assumptions? Nah, you're right. My bad. Did anyone else see Colin hitting a perfect Nika pose on page 1? Let's see this shit. Let's see this shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, my bad. You guys know what I was distracted by Jailbird here. Something about this just took my eyes away from. And you know it's perfect because it's like this Nika warrior liberation. You got someone who needs to be liberated. Dill, what is Kappa Gen? What is that? Sorry, Dill's just on Twitch, just typing random bullshit. Anyways, um, this one is just in my face. Let me read this super chat real quick. Alejandro Solis to that super chat says the D's are coming. The D's are coming in reference to the Paul Revere thing. Yeah, technically Usopp. I don't think anyone has ever said that Usopp had like a Paul Revere. The pirates are coming. The pirates are coming. That's kind of huh. Is that a Parvision original connection there? Maybe Oda was referencing Paul Revere in that moment. Damn. I should make an entire video on how Usopp is going to be Paul Revere with 50. Not the Paul Revere, something else just There's a certain somebody that I want to connect Usopp to in Norse mythology, and it has to do with like having a lot of kids, and it just kind of like clicked. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Anyways, she definitely gives Revolutionary Army vibes. Oh, you're talking about Gunko? I mean, her name kind of sounds like that too. Tayante Black with the $5 super chat says Parvision. Gunko name also parallels the yokai fox Ginkgo, is represented as the moon. Also has a partner named Kinko. No kink shaming here. Kinko representing as the sun. Look it up. That's fun. So Ginkgo and Kinko. So silver and gold. Ooh, wait, that would be crazy if they had like a if Gunko and Kunko. That's a crazy name. Like if there was something like that, because that like the eyes, maybe they Oda flips it, and one is supposed to be the moon and one's supposed to be the sun. That'd be kind of cool. I'll definitely look it up afterwards, but I know the Kinko or Ginkgo, that one. I know that one, but I'm not too. I don't remember all of it per se. The Will of Dolga. No, no. What if Loki? What if Luffy gives Loki the D name? Luffy gives Loki. What is? What would he do? What's the name then? German Double Six was the God's Nice Parallels. They have a bloodline element power. Yeah, yeah. Wait, but Mr. Knight, what? Why? Context. Sanji was discarded because he didn't have the powers. James was discarded. Oh, okay. I see. Hmm. 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 That's an interesting thing because that could easily be it. Like we already have the Gorosei tossing out Bonnie for like the blue scales. Um Maybe they have a way to test like some kind of affinity to like the magic or emu or like the yokai stuff. And so if you don't have the affinity, but the only problem I guess, but it doesn't really matter because Bonnie was thrown out like as a baby. I'm not making a Bonnie Shanks parallel. Uh Obviously be flimsy. Obviously it's visible and it's there, but like you can't really connect the two dots just yet, I guess, because the circumstances are very different. Um, but Shanks being given away as a baby, right? Like a little bit different than Sanji. Sanji was given time to cook, essentially, literally, and then was thrown out. And once they saw that he was cooked as a Vinsmoke, then they're like, "Sorry, bro, you ain't cut out for this." Haley Harley could be written as Haley, like Haley's Comet. Oh, that'd be interesting. What if a Holy Knight has the same as the name Siren after War Sirens? Could also have the Siren mythical. That would be cool. I would like that. That's what I was saying. I would like that naming scheme. I like when Oda does the naming scheme thing. It like it just gives an extra layer to the kind of thought that he puts into things. I know a lot of people don't necessarily appreciate that kind of thing, but to me at least, when Oda does something like that, like it just you can like it shows his thinking, right? So I like that, like what where his mind is at when it's silly, when it's goofy. The naming scheme thing is definitely a favorite part of One Piece, when there's like a rhyme or reason to something silly, or like when Oda created the warlords, or not the warlords, warlords animal names, right? Like or the supernova, and they all like after real pirates, right? Just various things like that. It's just really cool. Um, have you not seen the male Bonnie Odaiju? Oh, you're talking about how she looked like Shanks. What did you say, Dill? Cook because of the Ben Beckman and Shanks connection too, with Gunko and Stabs. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, like there's definitely something there with like the Bonnie Shanks thing. Like it's not fully there yet, but like there's connections like that and the circumstances perfectly the same, but I said this before. I said this before regarding when I think this is around I think this is around when we saw the blue scale things. I made a joke saying like it would be crazy if Shanks gave up the arm because it was already it had the blue scales on it. Like it was already not usable. Like if he had the blue scales on it. Like that's what I was thinking about. Like if Bonnie didn't have the cheek thing, um I mean technically all Vegapunk did was he gave her a skin graft, right? Like technically he did do like what's it called, the genetic thing, but um you want to boil it down and minimalize it, it's like a skin graft. Like if you got the blue skin thing, and it wasn't on your head and it was on your leg or your arm, wouldn't you just chop it off? And what if that was Shank's circumstance? That'd be crazy, right? If he just chopped off his arm because he got blue scales on it. um Sun and Moon connection made with Shanks and Ben Beckman could relate to Gunko and Stabs. That was the point. The bonding comment was about when you said that she was thrown out because of lack of affinity. Gotcha. Blaming name seems like One Piece. I don't mind. Yeah, I agree with that, Brandon. Luffy isn't the type, obviously, but this pledge would be different since it would be between. Oh, let me see the full context of this thing. Yo, where's Sai at? Did Sai fall asleep? Loki has a royal name. What if, since he wants to destroy the world and maybe the other version of Nika, Luffy gives Loki the D initial as a symbol of their pledge? Would be interesting. It what's also okay. So like another thing to take into account is that Luffy is a good judge of character. So like he met Loki. And Luffy's the type to override the stories of someone with his own experience, right? Which is like that makes sense to do. As I mean, and then in Luffy's situation, he runs on instinct. So like, I think it does say something because like Luffy also is not. He's like he is hearing all this negative stuff about Loki, and then two, the Giants like, so he's a good guy. That's one. But then two, like, yeah, Luffy's gullible, Luffy's this and that, but also like, you know, not saying that he can't be lied to, not saying that can't be taken advantage of, but like Luffy can tell character, right? Like I feel like that's a thing we know about him to a certain extent, like a good person. And like to the point where he's talking to Zoro and he's even like, hey, you haven't met the guy. You know what I mean? Like that's something that's low key kind of important when you think about it. Like Luffy being a really good judge of character is pretty important. Hold on. Sai said, what did Sai say? Be there in like 15. Okay, so Sai's gonna be here in like 5 minutes. Cool. But yeah, let me get to some more of these super chats. Let's see. Secret Turtle, $5 super chat says Nika was Lunarian. Dark skin, white hair, flames on the back, and the pose could be hiding black wings. Thank you for the super chat. $5. Okay, so that's also a very great uh uh uh, uh thing to bring us to is this incredible drawing of Nika. Now, that's interesting, right? Like, this is gonna sound like a meme, but I'm not looking at this per se as like I know where you're coming from with the Lunarian, dark skin, whatever, and this being a depiction in similarity. It could be. The wings, I don't particularly see them, but I think this is just like an aesthetic. Like this is just like a type of art style that I'm not gonna say is Scandinavian, but I feel like uh um the Greeks, Romans, Greeks. I'm honestly remembering this because of Hercules. But they had an art style. People were just depicted like this. Now the art styles are obviously different than Greek. Like I'm thinking like the vases, vasectomy. No, I'm joking. The vasize, however you pronounce it. Like there's an art aesthetic where it's like uh it's kind of not too different. They have the shield and everything. Obviously, this is more cartoonified because they used more like hard lines. I feel but I didn't necessarily get this as a depiction of like this looks more stylistic. But I could see, I guess Lunarian's not out of the picture. You know, that's obviously there. And what could fit? How else would you depict King, right? Um, But okay, and then here's another example, like in Oda's own art style, right? Like we see Loki, obviously is silhouetted, but like here's a situation where Oda depicted Loki shadowed, white hair, right? Like I can't like pull it up perfectly on thing, but you get the point, right? Like very similar. We see what Loki looks like in the chapter, and here's a version where it's like, you know, stylistic. It is Oda style, obviously, but this one struck me as not like a appearance depiction, just like a stylistic depiction, if that makes sense. Nika has a sword in this and not a spear. This is Nika from different eras of destruction. The Nika that we knew had a spear and sword. He had both. This one, the difference is the shield instead of the spear. Don't people, most people don't know art like that? Yes. Yes, Greeks. Yeah, I was assuming Greeks. I just, my wife was an art major. Uh, I was her model back in the days. She would come over. Uh, I would, she'd tell me to, you know, and then you guys know the rest. You also mentioned cave paintings, and you're right about that too. Yes, yeah, that's the one that the style of it feels like, because like when you were shading things in, you didn't like what you didn't have like you didn't have like you couldn't like stencil stuff. You only had like one or two things to go off of. So like it's you had outline and shading things, so it feels like that. Um, little Loki silhouette kind of, yes. Little like Moria. Interesting. True, true, true. True. You know what? You're right, Narukami. Moria, Prime Moria and Loki? Whoa. I never thought about that. Huh. That's oh wow. Oh wow, 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 wow. I love that. Moria, Prime Moria, looking like Loki a little bit. I'm gonna think about that more. Hmm. I mean, it's the reason why I'm thinking about that a lot more is because Moria was given like a Nika-ish, like Shadow Revolution, the Shadows, Asgard, right? Like his ultimate move, Asgard. His ultimate move made him into a giant. This is interesting. I mean, there's a lot more. Obviously, clashing with Kaido, the Wano stuff. Um, hmm, hmm. Very great point. I like that. I'll be thinking about that. I gotta pin a note. If I forget that, that's like honestly a very me type of video to just like point out connections between the two characters. Maybe there's something there. Um, yeah, I love that. Thank you, Narakami, for that. This chat, I just want to also just, I probably said it before. This chapter, easily 10 out of 10. Easily. There's so much to love about this chapter. Comedy, cool, epic, cool characters. Loki's cool. Zoro, cool. Like this chapter is crazy. Like even like I'm not saying Roto, but hello,
Hello?
yeah, hello.
Hello, Par?
Yeah,
Is that you?
Yeah, he spooked me.
Sorry. I wanted to come in with an oomph, and then I was like, yes.
It like cut you
I've
off.
arrived.
I don't know. It's just like one like second. I was like, was that Psy? And I had to like look at Discord. I was like, huh?
I just said, forgive my tardiness, but I'm here.
Oh, wait, did you actually say that? All or
Yeah.
oh, it cut off everything, so they didn't.
Damn it.
Yeah, all we heard is it. That's it. It.
That's so sad.
Yeah. That's why I got shook it.
Oh man, what a great chapter, huh?
Yeah, I think this it's hard to say, but I think favorite chapter of Elbaf so far.
Oh, really?
I think easily best chapter of the year. That's simple.
Really? Oh my god.
I mean, it's the only.
That's a high bar, dude.
It's the only chapter of the year, Sai.
Oh wait, you're right. Never mind. Whoa, yeah, I agree. Best chapter of the year, Par 2025. Let's go.
2025, baby. Yo,
Sai, where was Ange? You know where she's at, dude.
Yeah, I like how you
plotting.
came in straight agenda, dude. Like you like the way you have the energy you give Angie. It's like when Jay comes in and he wants to derail a reverie. Doesn't matter what we're talking about. He's like agendas, and he comes in, and then you would come back into the call and be like, Angie, where was she this chapter? Like that you ended the last year and said it doesn't matter if Angie's in the chapter or not. I will speak for her. I will speak about her. I will speak her into existence. Oda,
oh yeah,
you're talking about Angie like I was about Bogard. Except I did speak
mine
Bogard
is more founded.
No. I spoke I spoke Bogard into existence, my guy, and then you're out here.
I don't have to speak this into existence. It's already there.
You're okay. See, my theory was at least saying Bogard will show up in the chapters. You're not even making a theory. You're coming into everybody's streams. I want to stream snipe you in the sense of I want to watch all the streams that you hop into. Where's Ange, guys? Like
I bring it up every single video. People are sick of it.
Like
people are sick of my Ange talk, but I mean, I got to keep on going. I got to preach the good word. I feel like a doomsday guy, like in the beginning of Us, He has like the Bible quote. He's like, guys, like one day the rapture is gonna come. That's me right now, dude.
The reason
I'm
Sai
telling
was
you, bro.
late was because he was checking all the streamers who were live, and he needed to put in his Jehovah Witness insertion.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
donating.
and guys?
Yeah, I'm like donating to everybody I know. Like, guys, and
Hey, you didn't
wake
donate
up.
wait, you didn't donate to me. What do you mean you donate to everybody? What the fuck?
I'm over here dropping hundreds and 3,000s, and let me tell you, man, nobody's seeing the vision yet.
I like how you self like outed yourself. You're like, I'm donating to everybody. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm looking at my super chats. There's no super chats from Sai.
I don't need to donate to somebody who's already converted, you know? Preaching to the choir. That's what they call it, man.
Damn it. Wait, guys, you hear it first. You need to, what's it called? It's not blackmail. Extort. You need to extort the Jehovah Witness people. You need to support them, but like
my favorite.
But like act like you don't, so that they pay into you. They invest into you. Like, oh, I'd only believe this if someone paid for my medical care. And they're like, oh, that's perfect. We have a Jehovah. I keep saying Jehovah Witness like very rudely.
You can buy my belief with money. I'm easy.
The Angies, we gotta name this. We gotta name your church, because like, you know how Jay has like the church of like Toji or whatever for like JJK.
The Church of Traitors.
The Church of Traitors, is that what this is?
Yeah, because she's betraying us, man. She's betraying all the giants of Elbaf.
No, but you don't want to conflate like Angie to all traitors just yet.
No, I do.
Okay. Oh, no, this is smart. This is smart marketing, because if the Angie train doesn't go on, you could easily change your like prophet, right? Because Angie's the prophet of the church, essentially. And you can change to another traitor, like Gunko or something, you know, like, oh, Gunko, the traitor. Her name is the war horn, the war cry.
No. This is a one and done thing. Like, I don't think anybody else is gonna be a traitor. I think Angie will be the last one.
Wait, sorry, that's crazy. The last traitor? Oh my god, last prophet?
The last traitor.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is Nika's last. Wait, like
the BBW Lovers Club.
What the fuck?
That's what Narukami said. Well, I mean, Kanjuro's not like a BBW, so I don't know if we could call it that. You know, it wouldn't include him.
What the hell, dude? Like, it's... I'm like,
what's up, Par?
Let me listen to Sai real quick. And then I give you 2 seconds of screen time, and you go the BBW Lovers Club, and then blame Narukami.
I didn't say it. It was Narukami.
Oh,
I'm just reading chat.
Are you gonna read his next comment too?
No.
Yeah, that's
no. We gotta make it look as bad as possible.
Oh god,
I love it.
All right,
good chapter. So you did like the chapter that like comparative to the rest of Elbaf, or were you just like hyping this up for no reason? Well, like how do you really feel?
Oh, I mean, like I think this one made me probably like laugh. I think my favorite line was like Zeus. I think Zeus made me realize he is much better than Carrot and Yamato for Nakama, and nobody's ever.
He's already Nakama though, isn't he? Yeah,
but like nobody, you know, when we got to Whole Cake Island, it was never Zeus for Nakama. You know what I mean? He just slept.
That's because he's a cloud.
Yeah, but he's the best. He's so funny.
No. What I'm saying is like, we don't have to make a big hoopla. It's like if you were to like buy like a t-shirt, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, the t-shirt's the next Nakama. Like, no, like it's just
okay, but my t-shirt
he's an object, you know.
My t-shirt isn't delivering the best lines. Like the best, like people were out here saying,
okay,
who's the funniest Straw Hat, bro? Zeus.
I mean, I guess Zeus is kind of like, you know, he's slow though, you know, like. I think there's a reason why Oda only brings him in like once every 4 chapters, and it's because he's you know, the gimmick's gonna get bad if like we keep on bringing him in.
Okay, who's better then, Zeus or Chopper? Contributions to right? That's what
Zeus or
That's what
Zeus or Chopper?
dude.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. Like Zeus is
Oh,
the
you can't say
reason
that, man.
Roto literally his entire appearance this chapter stayed. Who did it? It was Zeus. Zeus did that to Roto. Roto stuck looking like this, and that was Zeus. Ain't nobody doing like permanent damage like that. Zeus, and then his line, bro. Because when I read it, I didn't know who said it because I didn't scroll far enough to see who said it. When I fully read that, I actually laughed my real laugh, like not my stage laugh, not my stream laugh, my
Like your
real,
actual laugh came out for that one, huh?
yeah, my authentic laugh came out because I was like, oh my god, I'm the number one slave and Sanji's number two, and that line like is perfect because like I was saying this, like that line is so perfect because everyone on the Straw Hats would fist bump that. Zoro, Sanji, no one's offended by that. Sanji would be happy.
Yeah, no, it's a perfect comment.
It's perfect. Ain't who's giving perfect comments?
I mean,
like
maybe Sanji would want to be like slave boy number one, though, right?
yeah, maybe, but he wouldn't be that upset because like it's Zeus. Like you said, like let's say Zeus is Nami's shirt. Of course, he's in slave number one. He's on Nami, right?
And we have to remember, Sanji, or not Sanji, but Zeus doesn't have like a sex drive. So it's not gonna be like those kids who like, hug Nami's breasts and they're like, oh, these damn, like it's a cloud,
Yeah, he just wants to be fed.
Like he's not gonna get mad at a cloud.
Yeah, he's still thirsty for Nami, but like not in the weird way. Like he just wants eggs. And Alejandro, oh my god,
he just wants Nami's
dude,
balls.
Sai, I think we have the craziest agenda. Zeus greater than Sanji. Zeus was in the rooftop battle.
No, I like Sanji
Zeus
too much.
was on roof.
I like Sanji, bro.
Zeus,
no, I like Sanji, bro.
Zeus
Sanji was on the roof piece poster though. Doesn't count. Sanji was on the roof piece poster. I know he wasn't up there, but he was in the poster. He was in the art. I'll take it.
Dude. Zeus. Zeus.
He's not bad. He's not bad.
Zeus is he's the fact that like I can name a Straw Hat and be like, yo, who's better? And it's
I think we might be alone on the Zeus better than Chopper thing. But the thing is, I've never been the biggest fan of Chopper to begin with, so it's not like crazy for me. But I could see how people are like, wait, what? Huh? But I just like I like Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus is sick.
I like Zeus. What can I say?
Zeus is like, and when you think about what Zeus is, he's like the enabler. He's brought Nami into the realm of Yonko. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy what Zeus has done for Nami. It's crazy what Zeus has done for the story. But yeah, Zeus unlocked Zoro, Law, and Kid. Zeus is
He's not bad.
Shockingly good addition to the story.
Shockingly good.
Yeah.
And and he had a sad back, dude. You know how like people have like long backstories, like like we're spending 50 chapters to make you feel bad for Kuma, bro. Zeus had like 5 pages and that was it. They're like, yeah, by the way, Zeus got abandoned. That's it. And it's like, yeah, we felt it.
The anime did it justice too. Simple. When they extended that Zeus storyline of him getting bullied, that kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the most random. Like it was remember like the Kanjuro Kiku fight in the manga. I don't even remember it. In the anime, it was like top 10 anime betrayals. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. And
Kanjuro-san, my arm. Wait, no, she didn't lose her arm there. She got stabbed.
Yeah, but close enough. Might as well have like cut off multiple limbs in that. Like, they made shit up in that sequence. Like, but Zeus is also like the way they abandoned him in the anime. It was like in the manga, yeah, he got abandoned, but it was like we breezed by it. In the anime, it was like, damn, dude, they really hate his ass. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they messed with him, dude.
Yeah, it was rough. Zeus has a Straw Hat backstory. It's crazy.
I would say so.
Yeah. Zeus is there, but yeah, as far as the chapter goes, though, I feel like the chapter bounced really well. From
bounce on it.
Like all the components of Loki.
No comment.
Yeah, no comment, no comment. All the components of Loki on this chapter. What's the title of this chapter again? It's the country that awaits the sun. Yeah, I think like
Yeah.
all the components that surround Loki, it was really good. And I feel like there's a lot of things that I dissect, like what Ja Rule was saying. They gave us a really good descriptive backstory about why Loki is the accursed prince. It makes sense. The only part that I was like laughing about, because I was like looking back on it, I was like, the only part that we kind of can question and maybe should question it, but like it kind of is weird, is that Ja Rule said, and I know I'm saying it wrong, guys. I'm saying it wrong on purpose. It's just funny.
Sukiyaki mentioned yet? Question mark.
Oh, we mentioned Sukiyaki. Oh yeah,
We will
100%.
soon. Yeah. He's gonna make a comeback. Just trust.
Like the way Loki was in Elbaf, if if Odin was like
You got this.
if Odin was like Loki, Sukiyaki would have been valid in how he treated Odin, if that makes sense. But Odin was never,
I mean, not Sukiyaki. I was about to say, like, Loki and Odin they share a lot of weird similarities, huh?
yeah,
Like with their backstory.
except Odin wasn't like malicious. You know?
I mean, he sounded really malicious though. Like Odin in his childhood was kind of a madman, bro.
What the only one that sounds malicious but wasn't, because like the only one in the backstory that sounded malicious was when he flooded the town. But he flooded the town on accident and he tried to fix it. And I think he did fix it. And so like that was it. It wasn't like Loki burned down places, was an arsonist, and then like was also a fireman. You know what I mean? He wasn't extinguishing shit. So like that would be the only thing. But like you can't, like there's not like a like there's not a good guy arsonist. You know what I mean? Like there's no not.
But maybe the guy was cold. That's
like,
my thing.
No. See, this is what I said. Like I sat there. I'm telling you, sir. I sat there and I was like, Loki needs a really good lawyer. He really does. But there's nobody.
He needs Jayoma.
Jayoma? Who's Jayoma?
Oh man, you don't know any memes, dude. What the hell? Jayoma was a good meme back in 2024, dude. Jayoma's a guy. He's a lawyer who's doing his job, but he always breaks out like straight criminals. He's always like he has a TikTok and he pulls up all the people he gets like let out, and he's like, hey, like tell him about Jayoma. And then he's like, yeah, Jayoma's the best lawyer, you know. I killed 5 people the other day.
I heard. I didn't know his name. I know who
it's
you're
so
talking
good.
about, though. I know.
Love the guy.
Yeah. Like the person.
Yeah.
It was like it size kill 5 guys. It's crazy. It was like the guy did a hit and run or some shit like that, and then the guy.
Yeah.
It's usually traffic infractions / felonies.
I broke into a house. I violently assaulted a bunch of people, but Jayoma got me out.
Yeah,
got my case thrown out.
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, you're right. That maybe that guy is Loki's lawyer. Yeah, like,
didn't Odin maliciously bang everyone's wife? Yep.
No, okay, malicious is crazy considering all their wives were there. With their consent. It was consensual. Okay.
He broke up many marriages.
Also, Odin
upset.
was like 8. Also, Odin was 8 years old, guys. I don't know what that means.
It's the lore piece, bro. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, that is very different. Odin was not worse than Loki, dude. Odin's worst thing, like, was he fought he was fighting the Yakuza. And he was like clearly younger. Loki was like he looked like a grown man burning down houses and laughing on the side. That's way different than like Odin saved the town, the villages from wild animals invading. Loki set the animals into the villages. It's the opposite. Like it's very the opposite. But in the retelling of that story, Ja Rule, his part is like the weird one, because he is apparently a first person eyewitness of Loki killing Harold, because we talked about it. We didn't know how he got the injury, and the likelier scenario was that in trying to capture Loki, they got injured. Be after the fact. No, they're saying he tried to stop Loki before killing Harold. That's so different. And by saying it that way, it's almost like if Ja Rule was in the know that Loki was going to kill Harold. That's so different than Loki sneakily doing that. That's so different than like Loki doing it in being misunderstood. Like the only thing that we could say is if Ja Rule's the only person to be there, then maybe he's not a good witness. Maybe he's a bad witness. And the inkling of that would be him saying like, oh, my helmet saved me. And that whole circumstance not making sense to the point where the people were like, yo, it didn't save you. What are you talking about? Like, that is like a jokingly way that you can, like, if you were a lawyer, be like, Your Honor, this guy is senile. This guy
He was never hurt.
This guy is Biden level crazy, bro. Like, this guy needs to, there's an age limit to, like I was making a joke, like in court, like I'd be like, Your Honor, he's too old to testify. He has dementia, brain worms, some shit like that. And
Your Honor, he's too tall.
Your
Your Honor, Ja Rule is a little bit too tall from his compared to his favorite card. What's happening? This isn't Ja Rule, actually.
No, wait, I knew you were gonna say that, but hold on, I have to bring this up. Have you seen the thing? I saw a Joe Rogan clip where they're bringing up Biden being taller in a thing, and then I looked at it, I was like, wait, this is actually crazy. Like, he was way taller in a thing, and it looked like he did the shin like extension thing. It was crazy. But it just reminded me of the Ja Rule thing. I'll send it to you later.
Huh.
Yeah.
So Biden got taller?
Yeah, there's like a clip, like the people are saying there's a fake Biden. And the fake Biden's
I believe it, bro. I don't know, man. Nobody can be like him.
The fake Biden's way
Something
taller.
happened.
Like, it's not even like people are saying it's camera angles. I'm sorry. I've looked that was not camera angles. That was straight up like, this guy's like 6 inches taller. This is crazy. But yeah. Ja Rule saying, like, again, they gave a resume, and it wasn't necessarily like there's not much leeway that you can give Loki in the retelling of what happened, where it's like, oh, this is like, Loki, what really happened? You know, like, you
yeah,
can't really,
we still need to see it.
It's hard to do that for what they said, except for that killing Harold part. But the fact that they were able to say that this old dude who, like, keep in mind, guys, this guy like is geriatric, like he needs help getting places, you know what I mean? Like, he's not the most mobile, and he was the one to try to stop Loki. Like, that's crazy.
He couldn't even stop a 6-year-old Big Mom, dude.
Yeah, and that was years before the Loki thing, right?
Oh yeah. So he should be like stronger now too. Maybe. Well, I don't know. He's old.
No, I mean, no. I'm saying in the Big Mom thing, he was less spry. Like, he couldn't stop a Big Mom.
Yeah.
And he's 408 years old now. And if he couldn't stop Big Mom's, 68 years before, or whatever it was, then how is he the one who's stopping Loki beforehand? Like, that, even that sounds kind of like manufactured. You know what I mean? It's like, he was the only defense for Harold. Where are the other people?
Yeah, where's the main? Maybe the main guards are dead. That's why.
Yeah, and then why didn't they say that? Why didn't they say like Loki killed like 15 of the greatest guards of Harold? Why was it the geriatric old chief that's 400
I
years
bet
old?
we'll get that in the backstory.
Yeah,
I feel like they just mentioned Ja Rule because he's here.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, as far as like, that's the only part that's like, maybe there's a chance that Loki has leeway here, but like, as far as the rest of stuff, like, damn, like, Loki's probably a crazy motherfucker. But then we get a moral compass rebound because he redeems himself against the Holy Knights. How was you, like, when you saw him speak to the Holy Knights, what was your reaction?
I was excited. It's kind of what I expected though. Like he didn't seem like the type of guy that'd bend a knee.
Yeah.
Like even when it came to like, oh, like Luffy, free me and I'll kill somebody. He said, I'll kill somebody for you. He never said I'll join the Straw Hats, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of always assumed he'd kind of want to be his own guy. I mean, he was presumably a pirate captain on his own. So yeah, he probably doesn't want to bend the knee. And plus, like he wanted to follow this the what in the shoes of the sun god. So I doubt he'd also like, you know, do anything for anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So I was pretty excited that he did this. I think it's perfect. And now I'm just kind of wondering, like, you know, like what's gonna happen now that he turned them down? Like, will he help the Straw Hats? Like, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is that where we're going with this?
But even before that, right? Because it's like I feel like it is crazy in this regard. Like two senses of it. The man's chained down. To have the audacity to call them scum, not just them, like their entire, it wasn't like you
Your
are
entire
scum.
race.
Yeah, it's the celestial dragons. That's it on Sabaody. That's a death sentence, right? You say that on Sabaody, you're dead, or you're Buster called. Like that's what a celestial dragon would do. If they shot you, you're dead. If they can't shoot you, they're calling a Kainu. They're calling Kizaru, right? Over that. It's simple. You call the Celestial Dragon scum, you're dying. And he's chained down and saying that. And I don't know.
Well, he's just ballsy, man. That's all it is.
Right, but
I feel like most like hard, headstrong characters would say the same thing in that situation.
But here, so here's the thing, right? Like when Gunko was disrespected before by a giant, she straight up just like murked him. We don't know if he died, but wrapped him, tortured him, and he didn't even really say like directly. He was just stalling, kind of like not being helpful, right? Just like answer my question, right? And boom. And instead of going for him, they went for the wolf, and he called them scum. And that's very interesting because it's like is it because they want him on their side that badly? But then
I think so.
But then also, if they want him that badly, but he calls them, do you really expect anyone on the planet to willingly become scum like that? That should tell you that he doesn't. What are you gonna do? Convince him? How are you gonna convince a guy who says that?
Kill his wolf, of course.
But that seems crazy. Like, why wouldn't you just torture him? You think that they're gonna do that next? That's why I'm like, because the way he responded is, and he's chained down. Like, can they just hurt him, or do you think that like he's strong enough to like they can't hurt him?
I think they can hurt him if they wanted to, but I mean, he's a potential ally. Like, you wouldn't want to hurt him in the beginning, right?
It's interesting. It is interesting. Now, that part is still gray area because you know me, I don't know where Loki's at in terms of strength. I don't know where the Holy Knights are at. I like to think looks like Shanks, smells like Shanks, walks like Shanks, is Shanks.
Probably as strong as Shanks.
Exactly. I like to think that. Maybe like I think I'm not saying that Shanks is like passive, but Shanks is kind of like, hey, like let's not fight. So maybe this guy is kind of Stabs is like not avoiding a fight, but more so like, hey, there's other options. Like I don't need to kill, right? When I need to kill, I kill. If I don't need to kill, I don't need to do it. But even in like the Barto situation, right? He didn't hit Barto. Usopp did, right? Usopp didn't allow the disrespect and the potential liability. And so his associates took care of it. Still associated to Shanks. And so maybe Stabs...
So you think Stabs is going to be like as negotiative as Shanks and like more kind of like peaceful in a way? Not peaceful, but you know, avoiding a fight.
Is that
kind of what you're saying?
I feel like it would make sense if that's the case, right? Like, because like I don't think that takes away from how scary Shanks is and can be, right? Like when he showed up at Marineford, right? Like the fact that nobody wanted to fight him, that's terrifying. He didn't even need to fight, really. He just needed to show off that he could stop a Kainu with the sword, right? I think Stabs showing that same level could make a lot of sense. it obviously it just depends on what platitudes he stands on that, like determines where he's at in the world. He could easily just be like, yeah, everyone's lesser than, but like I don't think he's really said anything like that. The only thing that, again, like we don't really have a test of like where he is at per se, because he's not like giving much up. Oda's not letting us into his character much. We got a little bit more of Gunko. But also, we did kind of clear up something very silly. We both thought that this would be a silly circumstance where, like, how much do the Holy Knights know about Elbaf? And if they didn't care, if they didn't keep tabs on Elbaf, why? And it turns out,
Dude, yeah. I was laughing that up when I read it.
yeah, that I think Oda did the best thing that he could have done with the thing, but it's still silly, right? It's still.
Do you think?
Oh, and it keeps like cutting out, like it keeps skipping your thing. What did you say? Oh, wait,
No?
it cut out again. Hold on. Hold on. Is it on my end? Yeah, like audio video keeps cutting out. I don't know if you can hear me sigh. Wait a second. Wait a moment. Can you hear me sigh? Damn, what the heck? Hold on, I'm gonna exit and come back. Hold on. My bad, guys. Let's see. Is someone still thinking that there's no two Shanks? No, there's two Shanks. I don't know. Anyone else think that Shanks? It's Shanks who's the clone? It's possible Shanks is the clone. Giants kill animals and eat them. Loki befriends animal. Who is the bad guy? It's true. Oh, so you're saying Loki's a PETA. You're saying Loki's a vegan. Oh my god, PETA did burn down some places. What's up, homie Seal?
Par.
Yes. Sai. Hello.
Okay, my bad. That's it's on me. So I'm exporting a video right now, and it just hit 100%. So now it's like.
Oh yeah, it's still lagging on you. If it hit 100%, right. You should be back in a bit. Second then. It's doing that last minute.
Yeah, I'll be back in like. Yeah, it's like doing every.
Yeah. I know I may not have edited a video in 6 months, but I do know about that last 100%, the last 2 to 10 minutes where the renders it's like, oh, video complete at 100%, and it's just recoding the entire thing. So Sai will be back once it's done. The only goat that managed to get Shanks to fight is Eustace Captain Kidd himself. Lord of the Coast? Question mark. I think Stabs is just a cosplayer, really? Nah. Loki has the dial fruit. That's my prediction. That'd be wild. Oh, wait, no, I like that. But if Loki has that fruit, he's like one for all. Not one for all for one. A little bit. Like it, I guess in practice, right? What you're saying is like he absorbs energy, which is what that last line is about. Like he's gonna take that energy and put it out to the world, right? Like I could see that. No, the dial fruit is an interesting contextualization of what that would be. But yeah. But yeah, we'll put a pin in what me and Sai were talking about, because obviously world government stuff. We'll talk about Loki. Vegan Loki would lose all aura. I'll just say it. It's kind of funny. Randy thinks it's the real Shanks. Randy thinks this is the real Shanks? No. Right? What? No way. Like, no, Alejandro. Are you memeing? Are you saying that Randy thinks this is one Shanks and this is it? This is the red-haired pirate Shanks. Hold on, let me see. Oh, let me end this. Alternate reading for Gunko is the rat, as in the first sign. Oh, okay. Let me check that, homie. Thank you. Oh wait, let me check it up on here. Actually, I need to check something up here real quick. All right, cool. Sorry. Randy's huge brain, but this is not Shanks. Yeah, I can't get behind that one. If that's what he says, he is thinking is a plot twist and have Shanks is morally gray. I'm down with morally gray Shanks. Listen, I am Godfather Shanks, and I was pretty damn close. I'm not. Come on, like his dad is literally a godfather, like a father god, right? Um, but what's it called? The thing is, for me, the damning thing for the Shanks thing isn't even that interview. That when that interview came out, that was one thing. But then me and I forget how we stumbled upon it. I think we were off call one time, and we just stumbled upon like the editor put out an Odyssey manga, and he's a One Piece editor, like one of Oda's assistants, and it was Shanks v Shanks, and the whole thing is about twin Shanks, and Shanks clashed against Shanks, and it's like, wait, what? And this is like a year before the whole twin Shanks Holy Knights reveal stuff, so it was like, damn, that's crazy. That for me, that was like, oh, probably two Shanks, right? Now, me and Sai didn't really like discuss uh anything further than that, but you know, like because we just need to wait. But now that we see this guy and just the timing of it, it just feels like it's not going to be the same guy. Nah, hey, Randy could be right. That'd be crazy. That's why it's like, hey, anyone's game. I just can't. For me myself, I'm not on that one. But let me see. Homie, put up the thingy. And Discord. Where's my Discord at? Oops. Okay, Sai said he'll be back in a second, so that's cool. Let me go to my stream alerts. Still on this, the first attached image is the other reading for Ko. The yellow ones are actual corresponding with the Ko, Gunko. Maybe worth it to. Okay, this is exactly what I was looking for. Second image is the other reading for Gun, which is significantly less strong. Okay, let me see. Child, teenager, child interest, root of a plant. Whoa, rat. Very interesting. Okay. I'm going to look more in depth later on. Both teams, both armies. I'm gonna look very. This is exactly this type of stuff I'm gonna look at too if I do like an in-depth thing. But yeah, like perfect. That stuff that you highlighted. That's exactly the type of conversation I'm looking to have. Kanji is read as ne, not ko though. Yeah, Nezumi, right? Rat. Tickling our ball hairs is why. Homie seals, what did you say? Huh? Who said this? Oh, anyway, Oda really tickling. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that's descriptive. Never say that again. don't moderate that, but That's a the reason why you don't say that again is because like that's like one of those that's like the kind of text that incites the feeling in all guys, and I just don't want to invoke that feeling because like now every dude is feeling that, and I don't that's not the type of energy I want in my stream, you know what I mean? That's not for us. I don't want to think that all the guys are thinking about what that feels like, so that's don't I'm not saying it's a bad chat, I'm just asking you, please refrain from inciting violence, not violence, like invoking the man in us. Uh, but yeah. Let me see. Gunko, I'm thinking of Naruto, the two brothers that are Kurama. You mean the drum guy? The people who had the fan, the drum, like those guys, right? Too late part. It was a PSA to like everybody. No, let's not do this. You know what I mean? We has to be a. Oh wait, FFS stands for family friendly stream. I never. Oh my god. Anytime you guys are saying that, it's because you're not up. You're not like, oh my god, par. Please, you're saying family friendly stream. Amazing. You're right. This is. Um. Do you think it's connected by any zombie? That's Argonaut. Like rulers of the day, I think literally would mean like in that context was just talking about like the rulers of the current day, because they were saying that Nika's name was invoked twice and referencing like the rulers of the day and age, like the age of whatever day it is. Um, fear Nika's name, right? I think that's what it would mean literally. I would have to read more into it. And even then it'd be hard in the Japanese context to know if it meant more than what it meant literally. But I think it just means that like that literally, but like things like the Enies Lobbies thing could make sense. Or it could be the thing like Inuarashi, right? Like the ruler of the day and night. So that one would be interesting. And yeah, Homie Seal could check the raws. I think like something would be like in this case double entendres and stuff like that. Like if a word Oda used there for like day or the ruler, if it's not the normal word per se for that, like the more commonly used one, that would be an inkling that he could mean something else, but makes more sense in that context than the current rulers. Yeah. Third sun god was laughter, joy way achieved through energy storage. That'd be interesting. Stabs is bait. He is twin clone. Loki will turn good. Let me get to some of the super chats. I didn't read this one yet. Henry Amaya, $2 super chat, had no message. If Henry, you're still here, please let me know if you have a message. But it was also their first super chat, so appreciate you. I mean, I appreciate all the support, but coming in hot with the super chat, showing some love, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ethereal Dylan, member for 17 months, said, how many chapters till Loki is free? I'm thinking 2. You know, that's what's funny. Like, Zoro said we'll find the key, right? And like, I'm confident that Strahd can take Loki. The only question mark is what his power is. But it's interesting because like his current predicament is one that kind of necessitates him to not be chained up, because he's facing death. The words he said is a death sentence. That's one. 2, like in order to retaliate, he can't be chained up. If they're literally about to kill his wolf, and sure, he's like, that's just how the cookie crumbles, boys. You just die. That's one thing. But like, in order to get the revenge and whatever, he needs to free himself. Now, obviously, we know he can't. He needs the key. But, like, the timeline of things are weird. Because, like, what happens after this? Do the Holy Knights just free him? And it's like, what if we free you? Right? Because, like, that would be more of a bargaining chip. Right? Like, hey, do you want to be a Holy Knight? And he's just like, no. How about we free you? Now we're talking, right? Like, wouldn't that be on the table? Instead of like, hey, let me kill your wolf friend first and threaten you there, right? I would be like, hey, I could free you. And then if Loki's like, nah, I don't deal with celestial dragon scum. Then it's like, all right, now I'm going to threaten you. I'm going to kill your wolf. And he's like, damn, sorry, wolf. Looks like that's just how life went for you.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, you just be the cookie this time, right? It's like, it's an interesting escalation that the Holy Knights chose here with that, where it's like, I feel like if they don't have devil fruits, they should be able to free him, right? It's not like Sea Stone is unbreakable.
I'm gonna be honest. I think they already have the keys too. I mean, they came from the castle.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know where I mean, this is a great bring back to, because we were on this topic, and I said I'll come back to this when Sai's here. But yeah, like like, I basically, I don't know if you're listening or dealing with your computer stuff, but what I was saying is like, the super chat said, how many chapters till Loki's free? Thinking's 2. That was what Ethereal said. 17 months. Appreciate you. So 2 chapters. And I was like, it's odd because Loki's predicament kind of requires him to be free now. Like, if you were to retaliate,
yeah,
you'd need to be out of the chains. If, like, the Straw Hat said that they're going to get the key, but, like, even in, like, Loki's state, it's like, if the Holy Knights are, like, properly negotiating with him, freedom should be on the table. It's not like, hey, do you want to be a Holy Knight? And then he's like, yeah, sure, brother. We don't know how to get you out of the chains. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's an odd conversation.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, like, unless they had the means to free him.
I just think they have the keys, and then, like, even if they're like, yeah, if Loki says, yeah, I'm gonna join you guys, they'll be like, oh, where's the keys at? Oh, the castle. We'll be right back, because they teleported to the castle. So maybe they could just teleport back and just, like, pick it up and come back. Like, it could be like a boop, 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 done situation, you know?
Yeah, we don't know even how they just figured out where Loki was and, like, got to hear.
Probably tortured the guards, bro.
Whatever it may be, I think the other point is that, like, it's weird to me. It's not a big deal, but it is weird that, like, in a negotiation, right? Like, and Loki did the negotiation thing with Luffy first. He tried all the things, like, hey, let's be friends. Or no, first he was like, he flexed on him. He's like, yo, look at all these animals and my homies. And Luffy's like, they're my homies too now. What are you gonna do? And then Loki's just like, I forget what he did, but he did multiple things of, like, showing off or trying to negotiate. And then he's like, yo, Shanks, I know Shanks. You seem to like Shanks. I could tell you about him. And Luffy's like, sold, right? That was a step of negotiation. And the Holy Knights are now on the other foot here. And you would think, like, hey, do you want to be free? And Loki's just like, Loki would be like, yeah. But instead of doing that, they're like, how about I kill your wolf? Would that sell you? I feel like if Loki turned down being free, then they would threaten him by killing the wolf. And then they'd be in the same spot. But the fact that they didn't even, like, offer freedom first is like the Shanks guy is just like, does this change your mind? It's like, how about you offer him, like, huh? Like, what's happening here? That's why it's like Loki's situation's a little weird being in the chains still. But it also doesn't feel like it's a deterrent to him. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Because the other question is, like, he is giving himself a death sentence, more or less, because of, like, the fact is, if anybody else said what he said, they would be dying. If anyone else called Celestial Dragon scum, they'd be on death row. That's just it. They would have a buster call on them. And Loki's saying that, and they're not even, like, offended, it doesn't even look like. They just ignored it. Like Shanks just goes, "Do we have any?" Like he just like what? That's so interesting, right? I feel like Saturn.
I don't
I feel
know.
like Saturn would blow a gasket if someone on Egghead was just like, "You're all scum." Like that was they never got that energy back at them like that. You know what I mean?
I feel like it's one of those things where like Loki is way too important to like kill, so they're like, that's whatever.
And it's interesting because it's like we don't know why he's that important. At the end of the day, he's not a celestial.
Yeah, I mean, well, he has like like royal lineage, but that's it.
But royals don't matter. That's the thing. Like literally, we've seen how they treat all of royalty on Emer Draw. Royalties are basically nothing more than the same as everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like. I just feel like it's simple. Like, oh, we need Loki, so they let him live.
Which is where have we seen that? You know what I mean? Where I feel like York didn't even York like sort of mattered, but like they were willing to throw York out too. I think Vegapunk is like the only character, but not really in the grand scheme of things. Like Saturn maybe unilaterally, but like I guess the only version of this would be like Warlords and Navy. But like other than that, not really. Garp is a character that gets like leeway, I guess, but I don't think like does like because Garp like actually just insults the Sus Dragon. Like he'll straight up be like, "Yeah, they're scum. Yeah, I don't like them." He's like the only one who's like straight up and like none of the royals are doing something like this. You know what I mean? If Stelly went up and said that shit, he'd be dead too. You know, it's interesting. It is like that's why it's like very this chapter is so interesting dialogue wise. But going back to like what we were talking about beforehand. Also just wanted to shout this out again. Henry Amaya with another super chat, another wordless super chat. The silent spitta here, $2 super chat. Appreciate
The
you.
silent spitta.
Yeah,
Funny one.
yeah. I just added that accent there, um, but yeah, the hilarious point of them gathering intel and them getting rotoed, the roto to laugh tail, as 3-Day put it.
He's too good, bro.
He saved
Roto for Nakama.
He saved Elbaf. He's been.
He really did.
Yeah, he's the. Because think about it. Where are the informants? The Straw Hats free the Holy Knight informants. The informants are in Roto's laboratory. Roto just gave them the Elbaf mini garden, and imagine this, like Stabs and whatever got their like, where are the informants? Oh, we don't know. And then the informants were like, oh my god, you're here, we can't wait to tell you all about Elbaf. And months, if not years, of their information is them like MMORPG cosplaying in Roto's garden, where they're like acting like that's what it was. That's who they were. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
I like to imagine they just get killed.
And that's even wilder, that a Roto level giant who's getting like little broed by like the Straw Hats and like memeified in this chapter, and it became Nami slave, was able to subjugate multiple Holy Knight informants. The world government is king of like I don't even know what to call this. Multiple Cypher Pole agencies were kidnapped without anybody's knowledge by York, their own teammate, apparently, in Egghead, which is wild. Which is the wildest thing. The Gorosei's teammate York kidnapped their own things to escalate the situation on Egghead, which is just wild. But it wasn't just one or two. No, it was like multiple, like maybe 100 Cypher Pole agents just stuck, stolen, kidnapped for a month, 3 months, 4 months, whatever it was. And now we get the same situation, not just Cypher Pole, Holy Knight, the Holy Knight level informants kidnapped by a crow. They're not even crow level. That's kind of crazy.
Gunko did say that those guys were stupidly weak.
Their
so there is a
weakness-
chance that like they're just like not even Cypher Pole. Like, what if it's just like contractors?
That, like, okay, Sai, you're a billionaire, and you contract the worst people. That's on you. That's on you. I'm sorry. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but like,
No,
if they
that's
fail,
on you. Like you hired the
their
worst of the
losses,
worst.
yeah.
What do you mean? You're not even just a billionaire. You're a ruler of the world, and you're
trying to
saying,
min-max, dude.
You're
It
saying
happens.
the contractors are weak. I'm sorry, that's your fault. You should hire better then. Like, what are we saying? Like,
I was trying to save some money, bro. It's like Elon Musk and the kids, or like, you know, Shein and the kids in China.
wait, how does Elon Musk connect to Shein? What are we talking about?
Cobalt mines, I don't know. You know, just cheap labor. It works. It works.
Yeah, but he's not personally relying on them to inform him about a nation. He directly infiltrates them using
To be
Starlink.
they were gonna come here anyway, so maybe it's like no big deal. Like, it's whatever.
No, it wasn't. They literally are like, bro. His first line after being called scum is, "Do we have?"
I can
intel?
cope for the Holy Knights.
Dude, we literally last chapter and the chapters beforehand were like, bro, are they stupid? They don't have any intel. What's going on here? We were contemplating what scenario this is, and Oda did a great thing. He pushed it off and gave it to the incompetence of like but that's still their fault. That's still them. Like, that's like saying that Saturn has the worst scientists under his thing. You're telling me the godhead of science defense of the world government has the worst scientists known to man? That's on him then. But he didn't. No, he had Vegapunk.
You gotta like think about like, so how much of the responsibility falls on him at that point? Like, I'd say like 30%. The other
30%'s
rest of
a lot. 30%'s a
yeah, but it's
lot.
still like the other people who did it though.
Informant on Elbaf, the only giants nation in the world. We're not talking about like multiple, like no.
Like I said, I cope for him. I understand. I completely understand.
It's so bad. Like, that was like, when I read that, I was just like, dude, this is getting me laughing like authentically too. They're not even crow level. Is crazy. We need to see these hooligans. We probably did. You know what?
Yeah, we probably did. It's probably the Harley Davidson guy.
Which, when they said the Harley text, that was crazy. Did you think of anything, a connection there?
I automatically just thought of Harley Davidson, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I did. I thought of Harley
Simple
Davidson.
guy.
But Harley Davidson sounds like Nordic, and people are saying that he's Scottish. But Harley Davidson,
Oh, could be a connection.
So when I looked it up, the original engine was created in part thanks to Ole. Let me bring up his real name. Ole Evinrude from Norway. This is the guy who's
Ole Evinrude.
Yeah, this is the guy who created the first outboard motor that was core to Harley Davidson's company. That ended up being in like symbolic of their thing. And yeah, he's from Norway. And I was like, just mid reaction, I pulled this shit up. I was like, there's no way in like 2 seconds I'm gonna be able to find something on Wiki that connects it. And literally 2 clicks. I looked up Harley Davidson. I looked up the guy, and I was like, Davidson. I don't really. He's from like Milwaukee. And then the original engine was made by the most Scandinavian Ole Evinrude from Norway. Like, I can't even pronounce his full name. It's Born Ole Andreasen Asalundare. Like, what? This guy is...
You just have to spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy was born
I just love that Harley Davidson. We kind of memed on it a while back.
Yeah.
And now it's like, oh, that might actually be a thing.
Yeah. Ole Evinrude was born in Hunndalen in the municipality of Vardal in Oppland, Norway. Like, That was the 2-second search. This Harley text could be connected to Harley Davidson, and it could be like some crazy connection to the Void Century or whatever. And it's just wild that that's a thing. But
Harley Davidson is kind of popular in Japan, to be fair.
hey, that's
When I was there, they had like a lot of Harley Davidson stores. So
yeah. I mean, Harley Davidson is probably my most favorite. Okay, like it's probably my most favorite thing, American icon, like American iconic thing that like I am proud of. You know what I mean? You know, like most people are
yeah,
like obesity and whatever, hot dogs and baseball stadiums.
obesity.
Yeah, like none of those things. Like I don't play baseball. I never really watched it. Obesity is not really my favorite thing. Hot dogs gave me cancer. And like as far as American icons, Harley Davidson's kind of sick. I was the type of kid
He's up there.
who put the trading cards in my bike and got the that sound going on. You know, that was really cool. Um, hold on. We got a emergency super chat slash membership 3-day trip who also future sighted me. Somehow future sighted my exact first question after my reaction. I sat down and I was just like, bro, I'm just curious about what Gunko's name means. And like that was my first question after reading the chapter. And 5 minutes before I got there, 3-day already gave me a full dissection of what translation, multiple languages of what that name meant. And I was like, what? I didn't even ask what that was. I could have asked anything. I could have talked about Loki. I could talk about like so many other things, and you already hit me with that. So that was crazy. I just got future sighted by my mods. But yeah, 31 months, ultimate visionary. Hey Par. Oh wait, hold on. I said that too aggressively. Hey Par. It's been almost 3 years now. Appreciate you. That it's crazy to say 3 years. Like I've been Parvision for 3 years. That's wild. Can't stay, but I got to share a theory with you real soon. This chapter blew my mind. Can't wait for next week. Everyone like and subscribe. And then hit me with the 3 hearts for 3 days. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Shout outs to you and the new channel. Pardon my blunder here, but it's the Eternal Dawn, correct? I don't know if you linked it already, but shout outs to you over there. See you guys always going live and posting stuff, so that's awesome.
Sweet message.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for support. Clearly the mods are modding, dude. Like I sat there for a full like 5 minutes contemplating. I was like, bro, how do they know me so well that they, out of the entire chapter, they knew? Like, it's kind of weird. Of course, I guess it makes sense if you watch the stream enough that I would be sitting down like, damn, what does Gunko mean? I'm sure it means something important.
Gunk, 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 gunk.
Yep, and that's Psy for you guys. Woo!
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, so appreciate you 3-day. Thank you. And yeah, definitely hit me up. I mean, I'm always checking your messages on Discord for sure. You look like a trucker in a service area with that cap down. Yeah, and I got that denim shirt going on too. I got my America. I'm repping America right now, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the US of A, Harley Davidson. I might buy one right now. You know?
Will you now?
Yeah. How much are they going for? Sai, how much is your neighbor?
They're kind of expensive from what I last saw.
Yeah, they're like
I don't have the numbers off the top of my head, but
they're like the Bugattis of motorcycles, right?
Yeah. Well, I think. I mean, they were back in the day. I don't know anymore, but
yeah,
I would assume so.
Oh, we got another update here. Apparently, the chat is trying to push one of the craziest ships of all time. Angie X Psy? What is happening?
No. Angie X Psy isn't going to be a thing.
Yeah, the
Put me in with Gunko though. I like Gunko a lot. I love the design.
Gunko's eyes, crazy. Now, the only problem side that I'm having with, and I refrain from making any comments. I'd appreciate if Oda was put more pants on people. It's a little cold where Gunko's at, and that's here or there. But she's looking a little young. I'm not gonna even lie. Celestial Dragons, very
Somebody
odd.
said that. Somebody I posted on Twitter of like Gunko's panties or Gunko's bottom side, and they're like, "Oh, based on the chest size, she looks young." It's like I don't
I'm
know.
not looking
Like
at chest size, bro.
you can't judge a character off chest
Her
size, in my
name
opinion,
means
man.
military child, bro.
So
Yo,
it'd be like that. You can't choose what your name. So what? Like if she was an adult, they'd rename her to military adult or something.
I don't know. I mean, Shanks.
Like it's not like a Pokemon where Gunko's 18 now, time to change her name to Gunk Adult. Like no, it's
Gunk adult is so
yeah,
funny.
it's like Par. It's like if your eyesight gets better, I don't be like, oh, here's Par supervision. It's just you lose an eye. Oh, here's Par half vision. Like no, it's just you're still
Oh
Par
my
vision.
god, Par supervision is crazy.
That sounds kind of cool. Yeah,
That's why
yeah.
I should call my
I cook with that.
moderators.
I kind of cook with that one.
Yeah, I should call my moderators Par supervision. Oh my god, wait a second. From this day forth, all blue check marks are now called the Par supervisions. That's crazy. Wow. Wait, that's awesome. Yeah, but going back to it, she's given.
We didn't know celestial
16.
dragons like them young, very priest-like.
Yeah, she's given
They're just
16. The only thing that I'm gonna make a comment on, she obviously she looks like Koala. Oda gave her the heterochromia, whatever it's called, eyes. Those always get me. They're distracting, hypnotic. But for me, it's the shoes. I like those shoes a lot. I don't know what they're called, but those are way better than the Dom shoes. Way better.
Oh yeah, I like them. They're very. Somebody said like her hat's like kind of like koala-esque, and I can see it. It's very steampunky, and even her shoes are too. Yeah. But she destroys Koala's design. Like she makes Koala look like a effing joke, dude. I mean, Koala was already a joke, but Gunko puts her ass in the dirt.
I'm not laughing at what Sai's saying. My mod, Homie Seal, probably one of the more wholesome people on the channel, goes, "Oh yeah, she has homophobic eyes," which is like a joke.
Wait, what? Her eyes are homophobic. Like they're close, close to what the eyes are.
Nah, that's funny.
Heterochromic.
Layers why that was funny to me, but yeah, literally.
Heterochromia eyes, yeah.
The shoes remind me of Gant's shoes or Gaunt's shoes. Yeah, you're actually right. Those do actually remind me of Gaunt's.
They remind me of Bionicles.
All right, yeah, that's not terrible. Bionicles is a thing.
Yeah.
What the hell? Where did my Twitch chat go? Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. I could keep on neglecting Twitch chat. Looks like I didn't miss much. Oh no, I did miss a lot. I see gunk, and that means that they're paying attention. Crazy Sanji Slider Odin was taking people's wives at 6 though. Damn, what the heck? Oh wait, what? Did this? I think my my Twitch chat like lagged. Anyways, point
like going back in time.
Yeah, going back to it. Going back to it. Let me get to some of these super chats, and then we'll come back to the stream chat / chapter. Alejandro Solis $5 super chats. New year, same old, same. New year, same old and slow. 1 hour, 22-minute reaction par. Yeah, there's no defense for that. My ADHD was crazy. I spent 7 minutes on the chapter cover story, which me and Sai will talk about eventually. Gerd still being #1 giant waifu in new competition. Do you think that most Holy Knights are going to join / York? Like the waifu competition? Listen, I'm already on the thing where Gunko can't be waifu yet. Like
She's waifu.
she's
She's
pushing,
top 5.
she's 16 looking. Oda's putting her at a solid 16, like all the other girls that are ambiguous. So that's where I'm at.
If she's above the age of consent, she's 8. She's top 5.
That's a crazy stipulation, Your Honor. I don't know if
I mean,
this
that's
holds
what you're
up in
going for.
court.
You're over here like, I don't know what the age is, but it's like, yeah, I agree. You know, if she's of consenting age, she's top 5.
Reminder that Rebecca was 15. Yeah,
And Piranha's 22.
The thing about Rebecca, I watched the anime. The anime, I think people have said it. Oda's way of drawing women and the manga way of drawing women is way different than the anime. In the anime, especially in Dressrosa, like the big boobas were just not, it's not attractive in the anime. I don't know what the animators thought in the anime. It's just, it looks like plastic surgery, whereas Oda gives a good like drop to it. You know what I mean? Like even Viola, there's a good like natural drop. It wasn't like straight up plastic surgery. And you know, listen, if you got it, you got the fake assets, real assets, whatever assets, that's fine. I'm just saying that the anime made all that stuff just like obnoxious, and then you add the Dressrosa was stretched on top of that. It was just is like I could not wait for Rebecca to get off the screen. Cause like I couldn't even like imagine me trying to watch this in front of my wife. My wife was just seeing two giant circles flailing on the screen, and yeah, she's literally just it's just 15. And what am I supposed to tell my wife? That's not I can't explain this, and I it's just not want. And then not only that, but like the whole Coliseum part, she was all right, but like that part dragged in the anime.
I kind of wish she killed people. I know it's her character, but I kind of wish we saw Rebecca like slaughtering, like cutting throats.
Well, the thing was,
you know, stabbing people, like drinking their blood, and oh man, Rebecca had so much potential.
The thing was, right, like, and I might be exaggerating, but this is like from memory. You remember like the Luffy gear like against the sumo guy, the Yokozuna, and it was just like and it was stretched out in the anime for like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I felt like the Coliseum had a lot of that, and especially when because Rebecca's whole thing was dodging, so they like built up like, oh my god,
I don't think Rebecca was that stretched out.
No, like okay. It was the suspense.
I like Rebecca. The only thing that was bad was her flash. The flashbacks she had were stretched out.
That, but also like in the Coliseum part, they did a lot of suspense stuff where it's like, oh my god, who did this? And it was like Rebecca was on the heel of the oh my god, Pinhead Larry, like all these different reveals. They were like, oh my god, who's the guy who punched that? Who's the guy who said that? Who is Lucy? And they just kept on dragging out all these like suspenseful reveals, and it wasn't even that big of a deal. And the like Bellamy and all that stuff. That's what it felt like to me. And that's how I remembered it. But and so it, like I'm saying, like I'm not even sure if the Rebecca part was just out. It was just like all the stuff was stretched out, and the whole thing about Dressrosa was suspense. That was the main thing that they thought they were cooking with, like, oh my god. And because they dragged the suspense, it didn't feel that cool. I was like, all right, just it's obvious, just get going, you know what I mean? Did you remember Pinhead Larry?
Pinhead Larry's great.
Yeah, no way. Damn, bro, you old. Yeah, no, dementia's been hitting me. Me and my wife, we've been on dementia. Don't watch the Dragon Maid anime. What's the Dragon Maid?
I love that. No way you didn't remember Urashima's name.
Yeah,
just the sumo wrestler.
Yeah, not the sumo wrestler. Oh my god, he had a name. I didn't even know he had a name. I thought he was the Yokozuna.
No, yeah. To be fair, I call him Yokozuna too.
Yeah.
And then we have a frog named Yokozuna.
Yeah. Honestly, the frog is more memorable. The frog is way cooler. Honestly, the frog would win. I think the frog beats his ass.
No, I don't think so.
The frog took on trains. What are we talking about? And boats.
He lost every time.
And you think that the Yokozuna guy would win? No.
Yeah.
No, stop it, bro. The frog.
I think you're not respecting Urashima.
His name wasn't even Yokozuna. The frog's name was Yokozuna. What are we talking about? The guy who was
Yes,
like
people with more names are stronger.
I agree. The frog is a killer. That's what I'm saying, bro. To be honest, I thought we were talking about Hold'em. I completely forgot. Thank you, Narukami. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, dude. Urashima, who? Um, Alejandro Solis. Oh, this is a reference to. Oh, this is my thing. I like the naming scheme of Gunko. At least, not naming scheme. I'd like it if Oda gives like a naming scheme to the Holy Knights, and they're all like precipices of war, like Siren and Banner or Scout or like things like that, like all these things that like meant that war was coming. And I started busting up laughing because I was like, I couldn't think of the dude's name, and then I said the
IED.
What? I
you're talking about like war stuff, and I brought up IED because I was
that's not a precipice of war. That's war.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's
Unit 731.
Oh my god, no, that's the results of war. I'm talking about. I said I couldn't think of the guy's name, which is funny because I'm pretty sure he's from like where I'm from. But the British are coming. The British are coming. Who said that? Sai?
Paul Revere.
Exactly. Yeah. So I was like, it'd be crazy. I was like, yo, Revere's actually a crazy name, but also it'd be cool if like the Holy Knights had like that-esque names, like that generation, like Gunko, and like they reference like various things, like because if Gunko is a reference to war horn or like a rally for war, it'd be cool if the other ones had that too. But yeah, that was a cool I like Gunko. Gunko is a cool name. Hopefully there's something there. I read this one from Tayante Black. Zamdi Al. Member 13 months, year and 1 month. Oh, and I also think you subscribed 4 months Prime on Twitch. I think I saw that the other day. It's like 8 days ago or something like that. Appreciate you. I wasn't even streaming, so I don't know why. What I guess is auto sub, which thank you for that. But 13 months said Loki is the most Luffy character, being chained for 6 years, but laughing, calling them scum and swearing revenge. Do you think that Luffy in any timeline is ever chained up for 6 years? Even Seastone?
I think it'd be cool. I would love if like Luffy gets captured by Emu and he gets held prisoner for 20 years, and that's how we get a time skip. And then maybe like we see Luffy again and they chopped off his arms so he can't like break out.
Sup? Sai, you are cooking. Oh my god, is that the Sai Vision speaking right now?
That would be awful.
I just needed.
Yeah, people wouldn't like that. People, I'll admit, people don't like that. That's fair. That's fair.
I was just waiting for
not a popular opinion
with what my reaction was going to be, so that I could react with chat. Please give Sai creative control of the manga.
That would go down horribly. Never give me creative control over One Piece.
Oda, I know who your L will be, or not your L. What's his face? What was the replacement? I forgot their names.
Mello and Near.
I found Mello. I found Near. He's sitting right there. All we need to do is give him diabetes and gout, and then we got you, bro.
Usopp becomes the new main character and has to rescue Luffy, only to find out that it's been too late. And they cut off like Luffy's tendons. They cut off his tongue. He's like Griffin out of Berserk, you know? We find him and he's like a disheveled mess, and Luffy's the main villain. We release a maniac out there. Just do Berserk, actually. And then Luffy becomes the sun god of destruction because of all the torture he's been through.
Loki is the most Luffy-like character. I agree. I think that Loki...
Exactly. Yeah. And then like Nami's like, oh, Luffy, finally, we got you. And then I don't want to go there, but you know, Luffy could be a great villain in my opinion. Be insane. Yeah, bad timeline Luffy. Anyways, we can go on. What's up?
Loki. Where do you want to go, Loki? Um, Loki, sun god powers. The sun god moniker that the giants are talking about, god of laughter, how they're like debating, kind of like how the Bible's debated, you know what I mean? Like, and it was funny
Mhm.
because in the stream I was talking about, I was like, yo, it's like how the Bible, like, I think we have the King David's translation is the most accepted translation, but there's literally churches based off of different translations of the Bible. Um, and I was just like, oh, so that's like kind of what they're doing with Nika. Like they have different translations and they lost and they're going off like, I guess, Harley's text or whatever. But then I was like, wait, it's kind of like us, like with One Piece. Like it's kind of like how we are going off of TCB, the TCB texts and the Viz texts and stuff like that. And we're like, oh, like we can't. Who's Stephen Paul? Oh, you know what I mean? Like we're
Stephen Paul.
yeah. Are we listening?
He's like the Saul over here.
Yeah. And we're going off of that. And I was like, damn, it's kind of like it's like One Piece is the like, and I was like, the One Piece is like the Bible killer, right? Like people talk about that all the time, how One Piece is replacing the Bible as the most sold thing, and it's gonna be people's new Bible and stuff like that. And similarly being translated across the world, multiple languages live. Crazy. It's like what the Elbafians, it's Oda's giving us like a one-to-one kind of like what the Elbafians are doing are is similar to what we're getting. And it's funny because also we saw the bias come out. We have Fiso in my streams, and they I'm not gonna put words in their mouth, but we have to wait for Stephen Paul's translations, and every time they say the vision, right? I'm like, Fiso, hold on, what does this actually mean? And Fiso's like, that was just a coincidence. But then today they were like, Fiso was just like, maybe it's subconsciously I was thinking about you, and I'm like, oh, there it is, there I am, I'm affecting the TCB translations, and hey, that's probably King David or whatever James or whoever Bible translation, they probably did the same shit too. They probably affected that stuff. So all I'm saying is that this Elbaf thing is going to be very interesting because it seems like they have information from the original Nika, but it's like coded. It's like coded by somebody else. So
They gotta start writing in English, bro.
that's true.
Like I get like maybe they don't want the wrong person to read it, but the wrong people are already ruling the world. Just write it in English so everybody knows what's going on. Well, I guess Japanese, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm thinking like because Harley is an inch because now it sounds like we're gonna get the King Harley could be like someone who translated the Nika texts or ancient texts or whatever. And it could be that those are wrong. Like when we get them that they're wrong and we find out that like King Harold knew that and Loki knew that, you know what I mean? Like it could be some shit like that. It could be that Harley was like Emu's dad. You know what I mean? Like we don't know. Just it'd be crazy. That's the kind of perspective that completely changes Elbaf's history. Who translated this text? And I'm not saying like what they know and what they've said so far kind of lines up with what we know and think about Nika. Even though Luffy himself is like, it probably has nothing to do with me. And they're still debating on what Nika can do or Nika's supposed to do. And yet there's like so many interpretations to the point where like Loki also believes and other people believe that Loki believes that he's Sun God Nika. And it's crazy that they would come to that conclusion despite having the text about Nika. Like you would think that like you wouldn't be having a character like Loki being able to carry the same moniker as Sun God Nika and other people being able to understand it. Like, oh, he's just following the Nika's footsteps too. It's like, wait, what do you mean? Like, why is Nika's why is the like history of him so so varied that he could fit under the same umbrella, right? Which is interesting because they show the picture of Nika, which I'm curious about your take on that. But before we get to that, also we got that image of Loki in the back in the flashback or whatever, where he's also like laughing. He's drawn in a similar way, dark skin, white hair, which he obviously doesn't have. But like Luffy's, they described him opposite, but they drew him that way, which is very cave, a cave wall drawing or Greek drawing. They had that similar art style. But yeah, I'm just curious, like, what do you think about that Nika drawing? How'd that feel for you? Was there anything interesting about that?
Oh yeah, I thought it was like very different from the other one, simply because we have what, like a sword and a shield, and even the sword looks a little bit different too. Like the Sun God of Liberation that Who's Who was thinking of had the sword facing upwards. It was more broad, and then this one's like more daggerish, and they're like actually going in for a kill. So you could see like the parallels between Sun God of Liberation and Sun God of Destruction. I am pretty much on board that there will be two variations of Nika now,
Mm-hmm.
which is going to be pretty fun too. I'm starting to believe that Loki does have the powers he said he has. I don't think he was lying.
Yeah, I think I'm like whatever power he has, I think is cracked. Um, I'm convinced of that. Also something else that someone said was it Narukami. I should remember this. Narukami said this in that flashback thing when he's like he's an arsonist. That depiction, the view, it like kind of it feels like it looks a little bit like Moria, and like it's a little bit of stretch, but like Moria was like so like prime Moria was like he not only had the horns, randomly looked like an Oni, he also had oars, so he's connected to all this. His like he also was like Joy Boy-esque in a way where like he made it to Wano, he clashed with Kaido, he was the first like not first antithesis but a very strong thematic antithesis to Luffy the sun god by being the shadow, the ruler of shadows. Not only that, but his final move was Shadow's Asgard. His final move made him a giant. Like there's so many things about him. Even the way his horns protrude is like Loki's horns. So there's so much about Moria that's like, whoa, wait, hold on. Loki and Moria might be very, very similar in ways that we never thought about. Their aesthetic also, like they had a punk thing too as well beforehand. And it'd be interesting to see how that pans out, because the Shadows Asgard is kind of like if Loki Odin's Asgard, you know what I mean, and like Shadows Asgard, we're talking about the realm of the dead versus the sun realm, and Loki's in the realm of the dead, and Moria had zombies, and like it's kind of interesting what kind of direction Oda goes here. But the other thing there was that Moria was able to duplicate Luffy's powers through a completely different mechanism, through shadows. And like it could be that like it could be like the way Luffy's stuff is supposed to work is like laughter or whatever, but and then in this chapter he talks about rage in a way where it kind of sounds like one for all, not one for all for one, or one, yeah, one for all, where it's like a cumulative, like he's kind of storing a power or something like that. It kind of sounded like that, where he'll take in sacrifice or rage is his thing. And maybe that's like the opposite of Luffy, kind of like how the sun and shadow thing worked. I don't know. This is very interesting how Oda depicted this, but yeah, like you're just, I guess like with this chapter, just I don't know, go off on Moria. There's one other thing that I want to segue to, but I want to hear more of what you said. Not Moria, sorry, Loki.
Yeah, when I see Loki, it's kind of weird. Not weird, but since I do kind of pair him up with the God of Destruction now, or the Nika of Destruction, pretty much the way I see it is that laughter, you can laugh when you're sad, happy, or mad. And I feel like that's what we're getting here. Like Luffy laughs because he's happy and he's over here fighting. I feel like Loki's just gonna embody the opposite. All right, because even when his wolf is dying, it looks like he's about to bust up laughing. Like he's smiling from ear to ear. And it's like, yeah, like I really enjoy what's going on here. And when it comes to his backstory, where you say he looks like Moria, I don't see that per se. I feel like that's just the way he looks.
Yeah,
I just think that's his helmet. But you know, I'm kind of like a Loki coper, and I think everything that's happened to Loki, like oh, the mom dying, the horse dying, the prophecy, all of this. I'm gonna go to reveal my theory here, but I think Ange is behind all of it. So okay, think about this, right? Think about this for a second. So let me go to the beginning. The prophecy, right? Prophecies aren't always true. I mean, Madame Charlie's are spot on, but we don't know who gave this prophecy. So it could be like somebody different, right? And it could be like a bad prophecy. And it's like, okay, sure. And then as far as the royal steed dying, they didn't say Loki did that. It just died, right? So I think that could be Ange over here suffocating the horse. I think that's pretty plausible. And then Linlin happened. We don't know, like, I mean, obviously we know like her backstory, so that's again unrelated to Loki. The queen died, that could have again been Ange. We don't know where Ange was at the time. And then as far as like the animals running loose, we don't know like how that happened, right? Maybe Loki wanted to play with the animals and brought them home, or maybe Ange set them loose and like, you know, slapped them or abused them, and then now they're angry and they're in the village. And then as far as the arsony goes, there's a chance that Ange is the one who set the house on fire and Loki's taking the blame for it. And like I said, people could be laughing because they're mad, sad, or happy. Maybe Loki's laughing because he's so sad that like somebody he knows just perished in a fire. I think that could be the case there as well. And then as far as King Harold, maybe everybody blinked at the same time and Ange came in and hit Ja Rule in the head and killed King Harold. Like, I think there's a lot of this where it could just be pointed at Ange if you really try.
And
like
really
Dio.
trying.
No, like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like everything's just Dio. Like he just finds a way to be that guy. Reverse Flash, you know. Reverse Flash is over here like, you know, Barry. I jacked you off that light speed, Barry. So when a girl touched you, you came. Like I wanted to embarrass you, Barry. Like literally, I think Ange is like the Reverse Flash. And going back to the prophecy, right? Let's say the prophecy is real. Like, oh, because what do they say? They foretold that the king would be slain by a son. What if, you know, I don't know the Japanese translations or the Japanese raws, but what if it just said slain by their descendant? And maybe Ange is actually an illegitimate bastard child of King Harold. Have you ever thought about that? So Ange is the one who fulfilled the prophecy, not Loki.
Wait, you asked me if I ever thought about that. Isn't it previous thing? I said, what if Ange and Loki were half siblings? And you were like, no, that's stupid.
I didn't say that. That must have been Ange. That was Ange.
No, guys. Wait, I swear
Ange is the one who said that.
I've
never heard you say that. Ange put her dirty fingers in my ear.
Yo, I straight up was like, yo, it would be crazy if Ange was like half siblings, and that's why this shit was going. And I actually had like a legitimate like plot of this, and then Sai goes, yeah, I don't really see that. I just think that Ange is the evil. And now Sai comes full circle. He literally goes, if you try really hard, you can see that Ange is behind everything. And then I ask him, are you trying really hard? And he goes, no. and then
I can go harder. I can go harder.
And then see him emoji. Sorry, I just needed to stay on this. I can't let Sai get away with this. Not again. This is like Team Rocket showing up every episode of Pokemon and not sending him blasting off again. Like, no, this shit is not like my guy came in here. What did I even ask? I was like, what are your thoughts about Loki? And he skips any like character exposition. And sure, we talked about that. He's just like, you know what? I'm the biggest coper to the point where it's not even cope about Loki. It's straight up like this like fucking QAnon version conspiracy theory for
it's the 4chan theory, dude.
Yeah, like some crazy shit. And like I can see part of it. But like not all of it. like one angle would be I like the one. Okay, so one angle I did like is like um is Loki's Loki's curse. Okay, so it like I think there could be something of like Loki could be cursed to like laugh. Like it could be something like that. Like he
Like
has
a
some kind of
smile, devil fruit.
yeah, and it could be like Fire Force where the guy laughs like when people are just like dying and he's just like smiles and people are
He's
like
like,
what's
yeah,
wrong
it
with
could be
you?
like Killer. Yeah, he's smiling and laughing, but he's like crying on the inside
Right.
because
And
he knows that Ange is doing all of this. He's like, I didn't do it, guys.
yeah, and so it could be that like okay, so his mom dies, right? A year later, he's 1 year old, and like I don't know how they broke it to him. He's 1 year old. That doesn't really work. But they tell him your mom died, and he sees the mom die, and then he just starts smiling, and then like then you're like, yo, this kid is needs
Crazy,
help.
man.
Yeah, like we better help. Where are you? Right? We need to fix this. Something like that. Like I could see that and that being taken advantage of and being used as a scapegoat. I like that angle a lot. Um yeah, I like that angle a lot. And that could be used in this storyline very easily for many different angles, and you don't need to try hard to fit that. um it's hard to fit it, like it's like with what they described, it's hard to fit in like another one specifically, right? Like that line, that's why that line where it said Ja Rule said he tried to stop Loki from killing King Harold, right? That's way different than like after the fact. And because they said that, that's that like how do you insert Angie into that, right? How did King Ja Rule?
So imagine Ange has the ability to turn invisible. Like so we're talking about like cryptic monsters. We talked about like Frankenstein, mummies, Sasquatch. One of the most prominent ones is a monster, or I guess like a dark universe monster called the Invisible Man. What if Ange can turn invisible and Loki could sense her? And he's like, oh my God, my dad's about to get killed. So Loki runs at his dad with a sword because he's trying to fight Ange, who's invisible. And what happens is that he's unable to do it. Ja Rule gets in Loki's way, and Loki, to save Ja Rule, because Ange turns around and is about to slice Ja Rule's head off, Loki takes his sword, uses the blunt end, and hits him dead in the head so that Ja Rule falls down, so that Ange misses.
Mhm. Now I want to take see I let's let you cook with this, okay? I want to add another angle to this, which is that the wording of it on the other side is also interesting because they didn't say Loki stabbed him. They said Ja Rule was stabbed trying to stop Loki. So like that's
Mm-hmm.
like they didn't say, so like on your part where you were saying like the blunt end, that's not like it's wrong because they would have said like Loki did it, but like they didn't. So like but hear me out. There is something odd here, which is the next super chat, which I also noticed, but I didn't like. I'm not like a sword expert. We did the same thing with like Sukiyaki, but Ian Kennington, very nice name. Are you like the mayonnaise guy? Kennington, isn't that like the mayonnaise?
Good name.
Yeah, this is a dope ass name.
Yeah,
$2 super
first and
chat
last
says,
name.
did you notice that Ja Rule's head sword is Harold's? And yeah, when you look at it, it's the one that they show Harold has there. That's the same. It has the same hilt, like the same exact, like protruding parts on the end. That's in Ja Rule's head. So that is an odd thing that Ja Rule's sword is the one seemingly, or Harold's sword is the one seemingly in Ja Rule's head. That in it of itself, like the way the chapter places it, like I have it like here. Actually, I could just show you guys. The way I have it. Let me move Sai, um, a little bit, and then let me bring this up to over here. Some of this.
So now that real quick, while he's looking that up or doing that, So at first, I thought that Ange was gonna be like the hidden, celestial dragon agent here in Elbaf. I don't think that anymore. I think she will work for the celestial dragons now that we know that people can become celestial dragons. They wanted to recruit Loki. Loki said no. So I think they're gonna go after the next best person, which is Ange. It's gonna be like how Caribou walked up to, who walked up? Katarina Devon and Van Auger.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be the same thing here. They're going to leave, and then Ange is going to be right there saying, hey, I want to join you guys. Let me in. Let me in.
What would be a reason why the gatekeeper?
There wouldn't be one.
Oh, okay.
They wouldn't be one. I mean, they let York in.
Is the reason why you suspect her in the first place the same reason why do you think that they could gatekeep her?
No. I think they love Ange, dude.
Oh, okay. But yeah, here's the sword, guys. So it's a little hard to see, but you can see up here, right? Right here, you can see the dip, like the corner on both sides is symmetrical. And then at the top, we see Ja Rule up here, and you can see the exact same thing. Let me pull it. Where is it? Right there. There you go. You can see the same thing. Like it's like subtle, but it's distinct. Like we've seen so many swords, and we know that the sword things do matter. Like 100% when it came to Venus, right? Like he literally name called the sword, right? But yeah, the point being is that when Oda puts these panels together, it's very interesting because he shows us King Harold. In that very castle, Loki killed King Harold. That's declaring it. And then they do all this flavor text on King Harold. Cool. But they show you King Harold with the sword. And then the next panel, they're showing you again that sword is in Ja Rule's head. And they don't say Loki is the one to stab Ja Rule, but yet he was stabbed trying to stop Loki. That almost sounds like Harold stabbed Ja Rule. Like, it's very interesting. And then he goes, my helmet saved me in the end. And then the Giants / Luffy, we don't necessarily know who's screaming, but saying it didn't save anything, which is very, like, kind of like obvious, right? The helmet didn't save him. And it could be that it's disrupting his memory of what's happened there. So,
oh, Cook.
So, like, that's where this situation is interesting, because if any other giant could, like, why not the guards? Why not the guards who were at the throne room that Stabs was there? You know, like, when Stabs and Gunko showed up, there were 2 guards. Those guards, like, you're telling me when King Harold was alive, the only person who was there to stop Loki was King Ja Rule, and no one else was there to validate this eyewitness testimony. And the only person is, we have this old age decrepit guy who thinks that this sword was, his helmet saved him, but like it didn't, and it went through his skull, and we think that he's okay. Like, yeah, One Piece logic, sure, yeah, whatever, but like maybe not. Like, it could be that he's not okay from it, which would make sense. Like, really? And then on top of that, his own story doesn't have Loki being the person who stabbed him. There's someone else who did it. So who is that other person? I'm not saying that it's Ange, like what Sai is saying, but if King Harold's sword is in his head, like, then is, like, King Harold the one who did it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's
what it seems like.
That's Otter. That's not Otter like the animal. It's Otter like more confusing. Like, honestly, Sai's idea that Ange was the person who did it could make more sense than King Harold, like, with smacking King Harold, Jorul in the head with his sword so that he wouldn't witness his son killing him. Like, what do we, you know what I mean? It's so weird. That's why, like, this chapter is so interesting, because it gives us a lot, and it's still very interesting, because it could go so many different ways. And
Cook, I forgot about this. Sorry. Mr. Nine said Anne can shapeshift, and we talked about, well, we brought up the idea that Ange could be a play on Anger Boda, which is like a Norse mythological monster person, and they actually could shapeshift in mythology. Maybe they shapeshifted into Loki. He said it, not me.
Mr. Nine has been cooking, so not another memory loss case. This one, okay, but to be fair, this is the one that makes the most sense. We're talking about an actual like CTE. You know what I mean? Like literal head trauma. There's no great. This is like if you put a football player and him side by side, I'd choose this guy who has CTE, right? Like, now, okay, you guys know me. There's a lot that Sai said that I like. There's a lot that Sai said that
he loves.
We're not are particularly on the boat, but but hey, like if I needed a green card, maybe I'd hop on that boat. And maybe I get citizenship, just like Lilith is. Oh yeah, now the whole Lilith doppelganger replacement thing will not work because she doesn't have the same. Imagine she pulls out a contacts. She's just like, wait a second, boom, and now she just like changes her hair, and she's like, boom, I look like Lilith now. That'll be interesting. If Ange can shapeshift, I wonder why. No, I'm not gonna read this. I wonder why she chooses to look like Tina from Bob's Burger and not like.
Your guess is as good as mine. I like Tina though. No words?
I was gonna say what MoCal said might be the reason why the Celestial Dragon's gatekeeper.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. Everybody jokes and says that Ange looks. I don't think she looks bad.
Oh.
I don't think she's an ugly character.
No one said. Whoa! Sai.
Everybody said no. A lot of people say that they're like, oh, Sai just doesn't like her because she's ugly. I don't think she's ugly, man.
Who said that?
I think people are. I think people are projecting. I don't mind the way Ange looks.
Nobody said that.
She doesn't look ugly. I think she looks like a traitor.
I'm baffled. No, I could control F the chat right now, and nobody used the U word. Sai. That's
no. A lot of people do, man. I've seen people throwing that around, like, oh, Sai he hates her because she's ugly. And it's like, I told you guys, I like villains. Like dude, I always go to bat for villains. Like, I'm over here pushing that Ange is a villain. Don't you think I love Ange?
Do you love Ange?
It makes more sense that I do, yeah?
But, hold on. Do you love Ange?
Maybe, yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I think I love Ange.
Okay, there we go.
I think I do, dude. It happens.
I like how he's not like with how much he's pushing that she's like, you guys, in Sai's perspective, there's no room for Ange to be a good person in character. Like the good, and yet he throws, I think I like, and then he said, I love villain characters. I think no, I make multiple videos. I will enter streams unwarranted, pushing the agenda. She's a villain. Yet I think I like her. That's crazy.
I don't know. I need to see her potential. Would you say that somebody looks good without seeing them naked? Okay, that sounds awful. Here, let me word that better. Could you say you like somebody by only seeing their profile pictures?
We saw way more than the profile pictures for Ange. There was one chapter where she was in every single panel.
No, there wasn't.
Wasn't that your whole thing? You're like, wait, she's here in every single panel, and then she just disappears. Someone said you got hit with the JoJo fruit. The Biden know me, bro.
It's one of those theories that I'm going down with the ship. Until Oda just spells it out for an idiot like me, I think she's a horrible person.
No, listen, Sai. I like the theory.
Thank you, Par.
I just don't know if there's like which part is the theory and which part is like on site.
The CTE?
Yeah, no. It was like you were like on the moment she came onto screen. You literally like there's not a single chapter that will go, she's present or not, that I won't utter her name. I will go on. Everyone will know the name Ange.
I might actually make a video tonight just about Ange. Yeah, watch
Didn't
out.
you already? People were already saying Sai posted while on stream.
Oh, I'm gonna post even more.
Dude.
Yeah, I just gotta make a thumbnail real quick, and it's gonna be good, smooth sailing. Just watch.
We'll be on Laughtail, and Sai still be waiting for Ange to reveal her. Sai will be like, guys, she's from the Void Century. She's been manufacturing Emu's downfall and rise this entire time.
Maybe.
Yeah. Actually, Ange is Emu's mom. Angel, you take the L out of Angel and you get Ange. And where's the L go? Emu, because Emu's gonna take an L at the end of the series. Crazy. Whoa.
You know, it'd be crazy if like the entire One Piece story was a dream and Ange is the nurse.
Wait, that's a crazy spin. I don't know if Brandon King is still here.
She's keeping us asleep.
That one of the first people that brought the whole One Piece is a giant dream comatose type of thing. But that's an interesting spin. A character we met in the 11th hour, 1100 chapters into the series, is actually the nurse. You know how insane of like that would be? Like that would put Inception to shame. In the 1100th
really
chapter, we meet the person. You know what that reminds me of? Moon Knight. In Moon Knight, that happened actually, right? In Moon Knight, it was like the villain, the final villain ended up being his therapist, right? And we don't know like what's
like a spoiler.
But what you?
That's a spoiler, bro.
You called me out.
That's a spoiler, man. You're a bad guy. You're a pretty bad dude, man. My God, dude.
That's
really
wild. I just got called out by Sai for spoilers on like a decade-old series that got discontinued by its own creators.
Not cool, Par.
Cool,
not cool, dude. I was about to watch Moon Knight, man.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm just gonna hide in my green screen real quick.
You do know that I saved up money for Disney Plus, and this is what happens.
Yeah. You saved up for Disney Plus just so that they can kill you at a restaurant. That's why. And then
just like I watch Moon Knight.
Yeah, exactly. Stop spoilering. I was 5 episodes away from finishing Moon Knight. Guess
I was so close to finishing Moon Knight. Fuck.
Not gonna lie, you swirling. All right, my bad. You know what's funny though? Isn't the whole series like 5 episodes?
Is it? I thought it was like 8.
Whatever, same shit, bro. Like it's not like a 20 episode.
What do you mean? 5 and 8 is not the same? Aren't you like a doctor?
Why does that matter? They're not doing math.
I like to imagine doctors can do like simple addition.
Nah, bro, they can barely write.
True.
Yeah, they got nurses for that. And guess what? Ange would be the nurse doing the math.
She really would. And people are asking, like, what's Ange's motive? You got to remember, Ange is an assistant librarian. There is a chance that Ange wants to know about, like, the Void Century, but legally, right? She doesn't want to be an illegal because she's kind of silly. So maybe Ange is all about over here, like, oh, I'll join the Holy Knights if you let me in on your secrets. That could be her play. I could see that happening. I think we could all see that happening.
You know what would be the craziest thing? If Andrew's sword. Like, so that they know that Saul's alive, so they infiltrated it, and Ange was like a giant.
A member of
infiltrator.
Sword.
Yeah, which kind of would fit, like, because if they care about the Void Century / the One Piece, which like Kobe was talking about, then like, yeah, knowing about Elbaf and the history is kind of important. And that would be crazy if Ange was just like Sword and like Saul didn't even know that, you know?
What if Ange is like related to Buggy,
What?
a cross guild informant?
That'd be wild. That'd be wild.
Ange can be, honestly, Ange is such a malleable character. She can literally be anything we want.
Yeah, she could never show up in Elbaf ever again, like she has been since she
Every chapter is just going to be Ange slander.
Yeah, the first where like Sai's gonna be like, and strikes again, 11:37. Like, people are gonna like Sai spoil, like they're gonna cancel you on Twitter. Sai spoiled with his thumbnail. It's like, brother, she didn't even show up. It's been 20 chapters. Angie's we're dried. We're in an Angie drought.
I think for the next title for the Ange video, it's gonna be extremely wicked, shockingly evil, and vile. I'm gonna give her like the Ted Bundy epithet.
Damn, that's crazy.
And it's just a picture of Ange, and people are like, what?
Ange,
the most vile character in Elbaf in the entire series.
Ange might declare she's going for the One Piece. She's the.
That'd be crazy.
Ange is the man marked by flames.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
She's the black ship, can do whirlpools.
Yeah. How did she get to Elbaf? We don't know.
That is true. Does she look like an Elbaf giant to you? I don't think she is.
Oh, she doesn't. What does she look like, Sai?
She looks like a, I don't know, product of like a, you know, some weird matchmaking.
Tinder?
No. Just like, you know, maybe they put some races together. We have a half giant with Colin. Maybe she's something like that.
What if she's Charlotte? What if she's Charlotte Ange and she's the Tintata Big Mom? Or like, yeah, she's like that.
Oh, could be it.
Yeah, we don't know. How did Ange learn to?
Anything's up in the air, really, for Ange.
Dude, that'd be a crazy thing if Ange was Big Mom, like she had a kid and she infiltrated, Wano like that, or not Wano, Elbaf, sorry. Which you know, I think Elbaf is a weird thing, because it's like, when we thought like, oh, the Holy Knights, they infiltrated blah blah blah, like surely they had like informants there, and then like they did, but then they got kidnapped by a goddamn crow, bro. Like, that's crazy. And like, Ange, I don't know, it's just so weird to place her in any important role at the moment. I definitely want to see more, but with the way the chapter's going, do you think that we're gonna get like fighting soon, or do you think it's gonna be more?
I think next chapter.
Who do you think is gonna fight?
Man off the coast and Holy Knights.
Man off the guy, the silhouette guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
I think he's gonna be the one who saves Loki's wolf.
Interesting. You think that guy's that strong?
I mean, we're you know, the main like prevailing theories right now is that it's Scopper or Shiki. I mean, both of those characters should be strong enough to like clash with the Holy Knight, right?
If there was anybody, could be that guy, or if it's Scopper, right? Scopper comes out, like, that would be like, all right, Shanks look-alike, sit down. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it should be like.
Oh yeah. Or he could imagine he steps in and he's like, I'm gonna be late to the party at this rate, and then he looks at his watch.
He has a watch? That's crazy. I didn't know watches really like.
Could be a thing.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's like I feel like every chapter I'm confused about what comes next. This chapter is a great what came next. Great first chapter of the year. Um, or second, I guess technically, but uh, yeah, next chapter is like an odd thing because it's like now that we know what Gunko looks like, and we kind of just skipped. We just like they just showed up at Loki, and the Strahds want to free them. Like Oda's kind of fast tracking their he like not that I thought that slow cooking would be the word to say here, but he's kind of fast tracking the
Pressure cooker.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, like another example of that is like Luffy. They went straight from the conversation to with Ja Rule, and they kind of like the party was still going, and then they just left, and they had an intervention, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll get the key," and that was interesting of itself. By the way they handled that, and yeah, not like rushed isn't the word I'm wanting to say, but like it's kind of like Oda's trying to get to something like very very quickly, and it it's like the roller coaster because it's like we were at the library like just a chapter ago, and we were like about to get information like Robin's there and this and that, and it was like kind of slower. We were learning about the environment, like the kids are now peaceful, and we're getting like the history, and then boom, we got more history, sure, but in the midst of that, Oda just boom, that like now these dots are going to collide. These guys are gonna get the keys. The Holy Knight's already met the Loki. Loki's angry. Shit is dying. You know what I mean? Like lightning struck. Like we're moving very quickly, and yeah, like and again, like you said, like the silhouette guy, we don't know what his role is there, and like it's also something also to take into account before we close out the stream. We've been streaming for a long time, but unlike the stream, which is you guys have been here for a long time, Louis Arnott had a
What is that warning, bro?
very in your face warning about Elbaf. Very literal, very like I don't know how else to take it, but he said, "Don't take your time on here. Don't." What was the exact wording? Do you remember?
Do not linger here for too long.
Yeah, which is like there's nothing at the moment that kind of like feels like that's relevant other than like obviously there's the external factors that are in play here, right? But I'm waiting for that, like, because that's where I was thinking like, oh, maybe Oda's expediting this because what Louis Arnott said, and I just don't know where that's going either. But surely we're going to get to that. I just don't know where, when, how. I don't even know what chess pieces were on the board because we don't know if that guy is Scopper. We don't know if Louis Arnott is still alive. We haven't even seen Heaven Realm yet. Like, really? Yeah, it's just so many things haven't even connected, but we're moving quickly. But yeah, we have a chapter next week, and I'm assuming another chapter after that. So, and then we have the podcast, so probably record in 2 days. But yeah, I mean,
out Sunday.
So if there's anything we didn't address, we'll talk about that on the podcast. I want to shout out all the people who came into the first stream of the year. Thank you, and thank you everyone who supported. Definitely going to be, like I said, trying to be more consistent. But as you guys can tell, I was a lot more awake, which is like the main thing I've been working on the last month and a half, 2 months, is like getting a work sleep schedule with like stuff outside of YouTube, which, you know, isn't the primary thing at the moment, but going to try and make it back into their primary role. But yeah, I just want to seeing all you guys return, all the memes, the reoccurring gags, the life.
I like how you call Ange a reoccurring gag.
No, not you. I'm not even talking. I'm not even talking.
Okay. I'm talking about that. Not a good. It's real. She's real to me, Par.
I'm talking about my the memes, the stream memes, bro. Talking about the stream memes. Your Angie tirade is very new, but the I like the mods future citing my exact questions 5 minutes ahead of time, and then like 3 years like reiterating. This has been 3 years that you guys been watching me. It's just crazy. Can't put into words, but yeah, 2025. Looking forward to it. This is the best chapter of the year. I could say that. This is so far the best stream of the year. Thank you guys for being here. And Sai, do you have any like last things that you wanna like let people besides Angie on the chapter, things to think about, interesting things that you noticed, like, because I feel like there's so much in this chapter that like I didn't even focus on. I might have forgot just a few things that you might have had.
Anything, huh?
Yeah, one or two.
I feel like this is like beating a dead horse again. I've been using that phrase a lot. Definitely the guy we see that looks like Shanks, it's not Shanks. I think that this chapter pretty much confirms it, right?
I'm with you on that. Yeah,
That's all I gotta say.
yeah.
I'm a simple guy. I don't have crazy theories. Why'd you laugh? Why did you laugh at that? Hey, yo, why are you laughing, man?
Bro, that is woo! I don't have crazy theories. Woo! That's a fun one. Hey Kosuna, welcome. Also, I kind of Gunko being a cyborg, I kind of feel that. There's something about her that didn't feel like One Piece, and I was straight up like referencing like techno stuff. Like there's something about it that just feels like electronic, but yeah. Yeah,
She's like a vibrating fleshlight.
The as far as like this chapter, I think that this is a good taste of like Oda's in depth, like the things that you didn't think were going to be important, he's making important. He's making them very in your face, and like this is just like the tip of the iceberg. We haven't even hit like the real plot. We don't even know what the plot of Elbaf is. Isn't that crazy? Like we have no idea what's to come, what we're supposed to get out of this.
Yeah, how long are we gonna stay here even, you know?
Yeah, like there's no goal, there's no like, yeah, we know enemies, but we don't know like in what context. You know what I mean? Like at least with the Gorosei, when they showed up, we knew why. You know, this one's like the Holy Knights showed up and we don't even know why. And we don't know what the Straw Hats are supposed to get out of it. We don't even know if Usopp is gonna get better. Like there's nothing. Usopp had a dope ass like pose where he took credit for like oars. Very cool, sure. But like at the end of the day, Elbaf is like shocking. It's so shocking. And like Oda's somehow keeping us interested. And I don't even know what the hell is like where the plot is yet. Like we're still cooking. Like
the
it's
plot
like
beat.
we're still at the grocery store. Like, you know, like it's like if I didn't know what my wife was cooking and she just gave me a list of ingredients to get, and like I didn't know, she just, as we went, she told me like what to get. Like I don't know what she's making. You know what I mean? Like that's what I feel like. I feel like and then sometimes I get lost. You know, she's like, "Oh, can you pick up like this certain thing and like this sauce?" I'm like, "Where is it?" And then she'll tell me it's like on this aisle, and I don't see it, right? And then, you know, and she tells me to use my vision, right? She used my eyes, and then I still don't see it. That's what I feel like. Oda's like probably telling us exactly where we're going. I'm missing it, but that's what's dope. I got Sai to set me on straight. He's like, "Par, you're missing it. Andrew's not in the chapter. That's what you got to be looking at." And you guys are all in the chat telling me the, you know, other very important on this, you know, I'm not measuring guys' contributions, but Ja Rule's sword being the one in the Herald's thing, that's a very awesome detail, and like just stuff like that is very cool to see. So thank you guys again. I'm gonna clock out. I'll tell let you guys know when the next video is coming out, obviously, hopefully soon. But yeah, peace out guys, hope you have a good one. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Knock Up stream, and thank you Sai for being here. Appreciate